Hello! What's up? It is I, Elle-C together with my bestie Lexus. Welcome to Rom Ramblings. Iris218 and DJ Ronnie G will be with me shortly, I suppose. Right, let's jump into the voice chat right away. There we go. Right. So while Ronnie and Iris are not here yet, let's play some. Hey Nagato. Let's play some interesting old game like this one. Yeah, weird. Huh. Doesn't seem to work anymore.
Uh-oh, what's not working?
Oh, just an old game. Support.
Oh, not much. I was just I didn't see Aros or DJ, so I figured I'll come say hi and keep you in the chat company for a bit.
Anyways.
Yeah. So what old game were you trying to get working?
Mystic Arts.
Ah. Oh, speaking about old things not working anymore, High Anime just kind of took a pill today, and it looks like it's gone.
Okay, I don't
We
know what
lost.
that is. Sup,
High
Snow?
Anime was one of the most well-known free anime and cartoon sites that existed back for a while.
Okay.
It was one of the better sites if you didn't want to pay Crunchyroll. And for people like me, it was easier than torrents because a lot of people are nervous about torrenting.
Okay.
That's the big fear, right? So they don't want all that memory and a site that lets you watch all your cartoons for free. They had a lot of good stuff on there too. I don't know if it's going to go back up soon, but it looks like it's done. which is sad.
I see.
And we're almost stuck.
Oh, where was
Oh, excuse me. Hello, Snow. Al's trying to get a game working.
I? Okay. Here we go. Extract here.
Oh, hello, Aslan666.
Hello. Welcome.
I'll turn Minecraft down while I'm joining you.
I don't really hear a thing, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, but it might come over. It might come over the chat. I don't want.
Well, that worked. Now if I can run it windowed, that would be ideal.
Are you? Is it an indie game? Is it a
Nope.
official game? Is
It's
it a fan made?
game by Compile.
Okay.
Anyways, there's some new stuff that allows you to run direct draw stuff. You just drop it. Oh, direct draw stuff. You just drop it. You just drop the file into the game folder and it just runs right away. And
Oh, that's okay. I see. So the farm is doing good. Where's my chickens? Who keeps killing my chickens? You son of a bitches. Oh, there it is. Goddamn cats get into my...
Sound level is super high though.
Yeah, it is kind of amusing that Starfield has, to this day, not gotten any update. What floored me is the money that Starfield fundamentally got in the last 20 years, because I believe it's been 20 years. How long has Starfield been out? It's been a while. And I was actually surprised when I found out how much money actually went into Starfield. It was actually kind of like really crazy.
What is up with the audio for this?
Okay, come on, boys. Everyone get in.
Fine.
There we go. If anybody actually can tell me how long Starfield's actually been like out, because if I remember correctly, that's been a while now. I'm just trying to wonder, actually get to remember the days. I think I saw this game a while back. How old is this game, LCX?
Around 1998.
Okay, yeah, I think I did see this game a while back. Anyone remember the old Cartoon Network games? Did anybody play those back in the day? Because I vaguely remember them having a Inuyasha one for that movie. Hello, Elijah.
What's up, Elijah?
Now that I am more probably just we're lucky I was asleep when we did the very hotline thing on Steam a few days ago. I would have been acting up. Alrighty. Which stream was that? I can't remember. I'm starting to get stream haze. I don't remember what stream did I do? What stream did this person do this, or what stream did that person do? I can't remember who everyone's stream for anymore. We're getting that. We're getting there.
Takes care of you, Nari.
Okay, gotta let me rod. So has there been any new PSP emulator updates lately, or no?
The PSP emulator works fine as is.
Oh no, I know. I was hoping for an update though to fix a couple things. I want to get a couple games working that weren't working later, and I'm wondering if they finally got that. They got those problems fixed.
All games work fine for me.
Because I want to get the Sonic running game, that Riders game, and I want to get the Fantasy Star game. Those are the two games that I've been wanting to play on that system. Those are my absolute favorite games on the system. Were the was that Fantasy Star game and what's it called? I wasn't a big Monster Hunter fan for the PSP. I know my friend liked it, but I wasn't too keen on PSP Monster Hunter. Have to come back to this later. That's an annoying summon location. Have you tested out MAME yet? Are you planning on doing any of the old arcade games at all, or?
May works fine.
No, I was asking you. Did you plan on doing any? I have never seen you play a MAME game at all. That's like an old arcade game in a long time.
About?
So, yeah.
I play those all the time.
Okay. Yeah. I gotta get the MAME working again on my computer, on my new one. Snow says, finally bought some groceries just now. They've been delivered. I'm excited to eat. Yes, food is good. Check out my shorts for food ideas that you can have. Seems to be more popular than anything else I do on my channel. Damn it. I definitely should put some money towards the new phone if that's how she's going. Oh, you know what this game reminds me of? Blazer, I believe. It's a
Never heard of it.
It's actually pretty good. It's loosely based off Hindu and Far Asian culture stuff.
Takes care of you in a hurry.
I feel like some of the new bios made in Minecraft. They have some interesting ones that have come out recently. Like I'm in a bamboo forest on one end, and then there's something over here too. May have to build a little bridge. Make my way there. You know what? Let's make a bamboo bridge. What the hell?
What the?
Let's be fancy.
Bruh.
No, skeleton gotcha.
Ouch.
Oh, I may have some good news. A friend of mine, the guy who I've been looking on his place there, he says if he has any pieces left over from the kitchen they worked on, he might buy me a little kitchenette in there for mine. I might be able to get myself some nice kitchenette, nice
That's
little
nice.
mini kitchenette that I can roll around my apartment. Should be really nice, actually. I hope he actually hope he does have some extra pieces kicking around. Be really nice. Kitchenette. Because I'd love to have more counter space. I really do not have any counter space. And I'd love to have a lot more, because boy howdy, I don't have any. So he said he'd give me a heads up if I'm going to do that or not. Well, that'd be kind of nice. Hello. Is that Arus?
Hello.
Hello, Arus. How are you today?
Hi.
Technically good,
Nice.
just not in a good mode.
Ah,
Ouch.
I just came to keep Elle company in the chat company, and keep well, Elle plays her game. Figure I'd come say hi while I'm working on playing some more Minecraft. So what are you playing today there, Arus? What's your big game plan?
Right now, or right now, I'm gonna be playing Mobile Legends with Elle. If for some reason we cannot connect up in a Mario game.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I don't think it's gonna work because apparently they they set it so that people from the US can only play with people from the US or something.
Really?
But you could give it a try. Yep.
What game? What game is this?
Yes.
Mobile Legends.
Oh, Mobile Legends. Wait, I could play with you. I'm technically U.S. server, so you should be able to play Mobile Legends
No, you can't
with him.
anymore. Nope, it's a new thing. You can't anymore.
Oh, that sucks. There goes half the people I used to play Mobile Legends with. Because half the
Yep.
people I played with would be guys from Korea or a lot of Koreans actually, a crap load of Korean people. I ended up having most of them were from Korea. I know Canadians.
Well, you can give it a try if you want.
Well, if you guys are gonna have fun with the Mobile Legends, I will let you guys have your fun. Yeah, all right. Have yourselves a very good night. Last thing I gotta say there for a little laugh there, it looks like Mr. Cabbage King, Johnny Somali, 3 years, and he might even get a couple more if because of a certain couple other shenanigans he just did. And if he
Yeah.
doesn't pay off the debt, there's even more. So he might be
Deserves a break.
having fun in Korea. All right, boys. You guys have yourselves a very good one, and I hope you have a very good stream, guys. Talk to you later.
That's right. Remember, he reviews movies on Rumble and plays in YouTube.
Later, Art. So, should I try playing?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me when you're online. If not, you can just play by yourself and I'll watch ya. I could teach you how to actually play the game.
I'm online, but it says you're offline still.
Alright, then try. Log into Let's View and stuff.
Mother loved Melissa more just because she was the normal one.
Is that an excuse for Mother or us?
Just been losing stars this new season, whatever.
When I take a photo, one eye looks inward.
One eye looks outward.
So are you there, Ars?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I mean, are you online in Mobile Legends? Hello?
Wait, hold on. I think I found something that's an invite.
Huh? Are you online in Mobile Legends?
I
Are you
Yes.
there?
position.
Yes.
I visualize the soul
Okay, we can't
to
play with each
capture
other.
the depth of life.
Okay, we can't play with each other at all. You're offline for me.
Yeah. Which one are you using? Nagi or no lifer?
Uh,
Because I just saw a new
Nagi
option there
sensitive.
that says invite.
Well, try inviting me then.
Which one are you using?
Nagi sensitive. I mean, do you want me to use, my... Wait, I can go inside my other account.
I just sent you to Nagi.
Nah, I'm going to use parallel spaces and use my other account. Where is it? Can take a few seconds apparently. You know what? Let's just use my other phone.
Are you in your account or?
I'm trying to log in.
Was no. Wala yeah.
Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm online. You see me?
As Nagi or no lifer?
No lifer.
It's just offline, but I'm sending you the invite.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work. Go ahead and send it.
Do you get it or?
Nope.
All I have is a screen that says return allies. Log in now and share schemes with me. Here's my callback code for you. R1 LLRBQ.
What's that?
I have no idea. Let me
Enter the game
transfer
and
the
tap
other
the
game
settings button
and
in
add
the
you on
upper
the
right
other one.
corner. Then navigate to
Good idea. Okay. Let me try using a free VPN, see how that works. Okay. This'll do.
The new game is forcing me to play a match.
Uh, yeah, can't see it all.
明るい未来が待ってるわ。
Alright. Let me try something else. VPN is, well, the VPN is active. This might actually work. Problem, this is on Epic, but who knows?
People yearn.
Right, let's see. Iris, offline. Never mind. Are you online? Iris, are you online?
Yeah, but I switched to the other game and it's forcing me to play a match. Is it viewing on the Discord
No,
or
you're offline on my end.
can't even share? Wow.
a one brawl match or something. Maybe one classic match. Scope.
A photograph is a memory, frozen in time. Its mood, yours to decline.
But also ours to
You
dictate.
know what? I'll do one rank match and then maybe I can view what you're doing.
Your team is banning. Your team is banning.
43 matches. OMG.
Please pick a hero.
Muscle of iron,
The enemy
bones of
is picking.
steel. My blood boils until the day I die.
Request backup!
We need to play another one.
Oh yeah, because you've never been playing the game at all, so...
Your team
Yep.
is picking.
It's my way or the highway.
Test. Alpha is
The
online.
enemy is picking.
Let's fight to our heart's content!
Fight! Fight for
Your
the
team
ultimate
is
answer.
picking.
It's time to go to the RT show. Do you want to make friends with Nana?
The enemy is picking.
My kiss. Will it grant immortality or death?
Alice, huh? She's not so tough anymore. Pretty sure my team are a bunch of idiots once again. That's all I get nowadays.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Mage on experience right
Muscle
now.
of iron, bones of steel. Legends never surrender.
Alright, to watch that Ixia get absolutely destroyed.
We are unity in diversity.
First blood.
Oh boy. No killer
No
instinct.
pain, no gain.
Now go!
Gather up the turtle.
OMG, just go for the turtle!
An ally has slain the turtle.
I am legend.
Slain an enemy.
Dead. Let me clear the wave!
You have slain an enemy. Ally has been slain. Request backup. Slain.
I am legend.
Killing spree.
Dead. It's all about map awareness, suckers. Bunch of fools. Well, more than half of the kills on my team are mine. 3 kills out of the 5 kills we have on the team. Yeah, we're gonna lose this hard. Obviously don't.
Legends never surrender.
Ow! Attack, you idiot!
Attack the turtle.
Useless.
No pain, no gain.
Ally has been An ally has slain the turtle.
So. Somebody join the chat.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't see anyone.
Om Telolet Om!
An enemy has been slain.
Let me clear the way. Screw you.
In diversity!
You ain't clearing anything. Go clear your head.
No pain, no gain.
Mega kill. Been destroyed. Request backup.
Enemy battle spell on CD.
Request backup. Double kill.
Yeah.
Our turret has been destroyed. Request backup. Our turret is under attack.
I'll get her myself.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Om Telolet Om!
Unstoppable! Double kill. Ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Godlike. Impressive.
Idiots.
Godlike.
No, I'm carrying you all by myself. That was not a great play. You just suck.
I am legend!
Your team destroyed a turret.
Get in there, there are minions, just get in there.
Team destroyed a turret. Our turret is under attack. Impressive! Legendary!
They ain't pushing anything.
I am legend.
Attack the Lord!
Legends never surrender.
Request backup! An ally has slain Lord! Launch attack!
No pain, no gain.
What an idiot.
Request backup!
Push!
Team destroyed a turret!
Just push the flippin' turret. Hey, Ron.
Request backup!
We are unity in diversity.
That Layla thinks she's doing damage.
Launch attack! Our turret is under attack. Request backup. Our turret has been destroyed.
No pain, no
Our
gain.
two useless mages, our two useless damage dealers who can't deal any damage are below. These guys have no flippin' clue how to play, and we're gonna lose this. I'm calling it now. We're gonna lose this. As soon as I die, that'll be the end of that.
I am legend.
An enemy has been slain. Our turret has been destroyed. Legendary!
No!
Request backup!
Take a lord, take a lord, go. I'll
Request backup!
Muscle of iron. Bones
keep them
of
here.
steel.
Impressive! Legendary!
There you go, that's how you do it.
Impressive!
Legends never
was a super hard carry though.
Victory!
That is how much work I have to put in
Muscle of iron.
just to get a win. You gotta do everything yourself. Like that. OMG. Much damage did I tank? I tanked like 41% of the damage for the team. And still did the most turret damage alongside the marksman, who did 10% damage. OMG. Hilarious. See if Iris can play with me. Apparently Iris is offline. Maybe it just doesn't work. I will just watch what Iris is doing. Okay. See what Iris is doing. Screen sharing. You're not showing anything over here though. Oh well. Probably jiggle on the wallpaper, yeah. It's called and wobble. It's an old Android app called and wobble. It's not even on the Play Store anymore. You set the wobble yourself. You choose a pic, then you set the wobble yourself, then you set it as a wallpaper. If you know the resolution of your phone, you make one in Photoshop or whatever. You make an image in Photoshop using the full resolution of your phone, and then you set it in and wobble. Then you set where you want to see the jiggle, and then you set the shape where you want to see the jiggle, and you get that. Here, I can show. Here, I can show my other phone. Here is. Here is my other phone. It's Momoko Akatsutsumi from Powerpuff Girl Z, also known as Hyper Blossom. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. If you shake the phone, it jiggles, or you can just touch and make it wobble yourself. Here. Yep. Here's how it works. So this is where you set the wobble. As you can see, this is how I set it. You can resize it and stuff, reshape it. You can even add more wobbles, but I don't think she needs any. And you can set the extent of it and stuff. So as you can see, the extent is just 10. The wobbliness is just set to 10 as well. You can increase it up to 100. And test it out. It's kind of weird that way though. Well, that's kind of weird. A bit too much. He's like jello. If you set it to 10, it's just right. And yeah, you can hold and drag it like I'm doing right now. You can also add something like one wobble for each cheek. If you feel like it. So let's say if we do one cheek here. Then we add another one. right about there. And wobbliness. And extent. And yeah. It is a great utility. And now you can use 2 fingers. And drag and drop. Ta-da! That looks like her hand. Oh yeah, I think this looks better actually. Right. There we go. Now we can go back and see how it looks. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Hehe. What's that? Trying to add me on the other version of the game? Okay.
Yes.
Well, let's see if we can make it work then. I mean, try to add Nagi Sanzan and you should see me right away.
A photograph.
There is my ID. Ah.
Is that with a 2 or a C?
Ah. What'd you say?
Is that with a 2 or with the letter C?
There's no letter C there. It's a 2908111603.
Do I need the number in the parentheses or just the first one?
No, just the first one. You could also just add Nagi Sanjin in and... I mean, do you have another new account?
I tried the name, but I wouldn't find it.
I mean, I see you right here, I think. You're here? See? Iris?
Yeah. Yeah, I just sent you a friend request.
Yeah, I don't think it's showing up.
about what I'm looking at?
That's not important. What matters
What's your name?
is what you see.
Player not found. Nope. I don't think we can play together. Mobile Legends has made it impossible for US players to play with players from other countries. So yeah, you guys are now isolated in your own server. Look, I'll just watch you play.
I'll try my own idea. And you tried searching for me? I mean, like, my name
Yeah.
is just the
Yeah, it
same,
doesn't.
R2.
Yeah, it's
It's
not
just
showing up. It's not showing up. Right, I'll just watch you play. So, could you fix what you're sharing on Discord? Because it looks like this.
okay.
I guess you and Ronnie could play, but since you both don't really know the game, that wouldn't actually work out. See, this is what it looks like right now. You need to choose the other window.
Yeah, but these are the computer. It just show you.
You're supposed to share your screen from your phone. You're supposed to share the phone screen, not the computer screen. Painful getting all of your groceries carried in. What you're doing right now is sharing you're sharing your PC right now. What you need to do is do this from your phone.
I did it earlier. It's the same.
It's not the same. Do it from your phone.
I, I said I did it earlier.
Then why isn't it showing?
Oh, now it works.
Yep. Stream is paused though. Hello, Yagwicho. I don't see anything on Discord. If you'll check my stream. Absolutely nothing. Super nice.
Destroy the turret. Aims to create a better future for all. Your team destroyed the turret.
Sup, Ronnie? I don't see anything on your end, Aris. Nothing.
Decision. An
If you
enemy
share,
has
then
been
maybe
slain.
there's something else.
Teach you how to draw? I got Japanese locale running on Linux, by the way, remotely. Problem is, there's a bit of lag. Quite a bit of lag. via Wi-Fi using even no machine. So that's gonna be painful tomorrow. Oh well. The idea is to just get stuff running there. Well, Alright. Fixed. I think.
Choose a player.
That's cool.
Choose a player.
Hello, Steve, the phone's hider.
Super Mario on Linux.
Not exactly, because that's Iris playing.
But it is going from Aris's screen to your screen. Okay, well, you're not running Linux either, you're running Windows 10. But anyway, good morning, Elle.
11,
so
actually.
yeah, I got an HDMI dongle hooked up to my phone. I got Mobile Legends playing on it. I mean, I didn't play yet. And I even managed to hook up a gamepad up to it where it actually moves.
Why would
so I
you
don't know
want
if
a
the
gamepad?
because there was
the
a
game is not-
joystick on the screen.
The game is not optimized for gamepads.
But there's an on-screen joystick. An on-screen joystick is not optimized for joysticking.
It is though.
I know, I'm not making sense. But no, jokes aside, I just figured I'd try it because I don't like, you know, I don't know. I just want options, you know what I mean? Like, so I figure, like,
Alright.
you're probably right. I mean, you know how to play the game. You know, you're literally the expert
Okay.
here. But
Okay, I'm gonna
like
show
compared to
you.
me-
I'm gonna show you exactly why you don't want to do something like that. I'm gonna go
I
into
got a
practice
gamepad.
mode.
My guy can walk around.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
I
into
don't have to
practice
touch the
mode
screen.
in Mobile Legends, and I'll show you why you don't want to be doing that.
My stupid pen don't work. That was disappointing. The Galaxy S Pen doesn't seem to work on this game. It seems to like just ignore it. Which, I mean, it's not critical at all, but you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go into practice mode, and I'm gonna show you why you don't want to be doing stuff like that. Like using a gamepad. It will have very limited use in this game.
I think I
Depending
can
on
use both.
the hero.
I can alternate, but I do get the impression the gamepad is limited. You're right. He's like, I'm touching the gamepad, and it does like nothing but walk. In fact, now it does nothing. Oh, here we go. Now it does something. Actually, it just seems all around laggy. It could be my USB cable is disconnecting. But I'm glad to see RS playing Super Mario. It's one of my all-time favorite games. Yeah, honestly, the gamepad performance is. Oh, I see that. Wait, is there a delay between my screen and the? No, I didn't think there's a delay.
It's not that though.
Okay.
I'll have to show you. You really
no
can't
worries.
play the game without, without
Well, I don't
using
even know
the
what you would
touchscreen.
do on. Well, I just don't know what else you would do on a gamepad. Like, yeah, I can make the guy walk around, but I understand there are a lot of touch and tap interactions, and it appears that nothing on the gamepad does anything. And obviously, I haven't engaged in combat yet. I didn't even pick up this first golden O. I figured I'd wait.
So I'm gonna use the most basic hero, who is Layla.
Ready? Go!
So this is Layla in hero training mode. So this is the most basic hero you get. Let me get all her skills. Okay, so you see You see all the buttons, all the virtual buttons at the lower right side of the screen. Also, you see this gamepad. See this virtual gamepad here.
Yeah,
You don't need to. You don't need to be touching. You don't need to be touching this particular area. You can touch. You can touch somewhere like at the top here, and you can still move around like this. See, it's dynamic. It's dynamic, so it's very easy to control actually. See? Now,
good. Yeah, that's always annoying. With
her skills. Her first skill. Okay.
Oh crap! I'm being sorted.
Okay, so. So the big fat button here at the lower right is your basic attack. Now if you hold it, you can see the range of her attack. So this is the range wherein she will attack enemies. You see?
I see that circle.
Yeah. Now, her first skill, which requires mana, is this one.
I just got.
As you can see, if you hold it on her first skill, you can aim the skill. But on a gamepad, you don't have that ability, so all you would rely on would be the auto aim, which kind of works, but sometimes it doesn't. So, for example, over here, you can just use the auto aim and just press one of her skills and it will hit. Even if you're here, it's gonna hit. But if the opponent is moving around, or if you're moving around, you want to be aiming your skill in particular.
That once little girl is gonna save someone.
Like that.
Don't underestimate.
Does this game have a pause?
I mean, it's an online game. It's an online competitive game, so there is no pause.
Represents justice when pointing at the bad guys.
And this is her ultimate, which you have to aim manually, or you just rely on the auto aim, which you never know where it's gonna go.
He's gonna save someone this time.
Like, from here, you'll probably hit the enemy with an auto aim, even if you press. But this is the most basic hero in the game. What happens if you choose somebody who's not so basic?
Well, yeah, I can definitely confirm that the gamepad does nothing useful. Like, I don't even know what button corresponds to the attacks or any of that, but like I can walk with it. But yeah, I mean, I get the on-screen thing. I wish there was a gamepad functionality here because, you know, why not?
I mean, because these heroes, they all work kind of differently. Okay, this one is probably one of the most complex heroes in the game. This is Fanny. She's an assassin. There is no way you're gonna be able to use a gamepad to control her. Like Fanny can walk
spamming
around.
buttons would be the best on a gamepad, but yeah, no, it doesn't feel right at all.
Like, look. So Fanny walks around like this. Yeah, okay, you can control that with a gamepad. Can you control her cables with a gamepad? So her skill 2, the one at the middle, the circular button at the middle. This one here that I'm pressing right now, this is her skill 2, which controls her cables. So her cables, you have to aim them manually. There is no auto aim for them. So this gives her tons of mobility. Like, whichever anchor point you land on, you land the cable on, she's going to pull herself towards it. For example, we're going to anchor here, and then let go. There. So as you can see, she has a lot of mobility. She can basically fly around the map. Like that. And it seems kind of slow right now, so if you want to go faster, you use 2 cables. So hit this and hit another one.
Glow sticks. We're gonna light up the universe.
Like that, so she goes a bit faster. So you have to aim both of those. If you just auto aim, look where the auto aim goes.
Every cheer fuels us.
It doesn't hit anything. Now, the thing with Fanny is,
Our journey together is all laid
this is
out
her
on
first
set
cable.
list.
It takes her wherever you're pointing at. But if you use a second cable, she's going to go in between the two cables. So it's like triangulation. So, for example, your enemy's right there.
Is that
You want to
sea of
hit
red
the
glow
enemy.
sticks for me?
So,
Aw, our
like,
fans are
imagine a diamond,
Mm-hmm.
basically. So, you want to hit the enemy, we're going to hit these 2 points here. And we're going to land somewhere here.
I'm not a princess anymore. Just call me Fanny-chan.
I missed. But yeah, basically that's the idea.
Is that sea of red glow sticks for me? Aw, our fans are the best.
What's going on here? It's auto aiming, I think. Or it's aim assisting.
You can't have assist without.
Okay. Aim assist sucks. But basically how she kills enemies is by cabling into them like twice, marking them, and then using her third skill to finish them off.
Turn up the volume.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, I
These
found
fucking
the
aim
best
assist.
Linux
Time
distro.
for my solo.
I'm gonna try a Linux distro at some point. It's called Nature OS. It's a Japanese Debian distro, and you know I love my Debian distros. Because at first I asked Grok, and it's like, oh, well, here's this Arch one and this Fedora based one. I'm like, yuck.
But
Okay,
yeah,
I'm
what I'm
also
saying
yucked out.
is, you're gonna find this game very hard to control if you don't want to use the touch controls.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna use the touchscreen. I mean, I'm already sold. I don't see how the gamepad works. Like, I mashed like a handful of buttons just to see what would happen. And only gamepad that would be cool is if my Nintendo controller worked on it, and I could walk with that. I would use it even though it's high absurdity. But
You actually
there's
can't
3
use-
buttons on the right, and there's only 2 buttons on the Nintendo.
I mean, you
controller,
can
so that
use a
doesn't-
keyboard and mouse if you want to, like play the Windows Store version.
Ew. No, I'm kidding. I mean, that's not bad actually. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I just want to try the phone. The phone is the prime experience. Now, you mentioned that like we might have to finagle it more if we wanted to play on the same server, that we don't actually have communication on this. Is that right?
Yeah, unless you're on, I know, unless maybe you're on another,
Yeah, I mean, it's something I could work on next
you're on
week.
another server or something. Maybe if you have a VPN going.
Yeah, that's something I could work on next, for next week. I could play with that because I gotta still install CyberGo. It's not that it's hard to install, but I gotta install it, sign in, and something I can't find is Linux distro. I go to Nature OS. It looks like an OS website, but it says radically simple AI for everyday use. I don't think that's the right thing. I gotta go and look up a more specific thing. Nature OS Linux. Nature's Linux. Did Croc lie to me? Croc might have lied to me. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
But yeah, the game works great, and I see
So,
ours is still
you wanna
playing
try it?
Mario. I mean, I guess I can try it in a second. Yeah, I guess I might as well give it a shot. Okay, yeah, let me just double check something real quick. I want to check if I can find the
do
Grok
that.
conversation I had about Nature OS, but Grok keeps opening up the wrong conversation.
Warm up? But I'm already on fire.
Oh, is it doing that thing again? Where is it doing that thing again? Fucking
The
Grok.
longer the cheers, the hotter these flames.
I even have this conversation with Grok, or did I have this conversation with the other one? Maybe it's ChatGPT. Oh yeah.
The world is our stage.
I can't find it. I had a conversation with Grok the other day. I hate when this happens. I'm not gonna mess with this right now. I'll mess with this later, but I just want to ask it, where can I get Nature OS? Is Nature OS in Japanese? Grok. Hey Grok, is Nature OS a Japanese Linux distro based on Debian? And if so, can you get me the link for that? Because I was getting a whole other website when I googled it. Some bullshit about AI or something. It didn't look like Linux at all. They were selling headphones along with the AI thing. And I'm like, what? I want the Linux, the Japanese Linux. Called Nature OS. Debian based.
So, for example, using a gamepad, you'd never be able to do something like this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Amy. Oh.
Yeah.
But what are you actually doing?
I'm aiming the cables manually.
Okay.
So, I'm just doing it fast. So you aim the cable, you aim the cable.
Oh, I see. On the right side, when you hit the button, that becomes a stick. Okay.
Yeah, it lets you aim.
I'm not a princess anymore. Just call me Fanny-chan.
There's
I found an ISO of Nature OS, and it even comes with a SHA-256 file if I have any doubts that the server is carrying a legitimate Linux distro. Alright, so let me switch my, I got my source.
Well, there's no assisted aiming. Weird.
I even have sound for this. That was weird. HDMI audio didn't work on its own. I had to set up a Bluetooth audio connection to make the audio go through. So my guy's name is Divoff, and he looks like a combination of a K-pop demon.
So he's probably one of the few heroes that you can just use a gamepad and spam his skills with. Because he doesn't really have any skills that you aim manually.
His specialty or whatever it says under his name is charge/burst. I already disconnected the gamepad. I could reconnect it, but I disconnected it because it made sense. Alright. So I got a team of people with me. And what do the plus signs do? They charge up the weapon, like you gotta use some of your energy to charge up the weapon or something?
Let me see your screen. And so the plus signs, that's when you level up your character. So you see there's like, it shows there's like a number above your character. It shows you what level the character is. Every time you level up, you get to level up one of your skills. The max level is 15, so you have to choose manually which skill you want to level up, and that's what the plus sign is for. Okay, and you also buy items and stuff. Like the game is pretty complex actually, but if you just want to get started, I could show you how it's done.
Well, it looks like I got the basics here. You hit buttons, you hit bad guys.
There we go. So let's show your screen. So right now you're Diroth, and you see your HP there, the green above your head. Yeah, that's the amount of health you have. Now right now you're lucky you're playing against some computer. So, no. See how you can't enter the turret when there are no minions, otherwise you're the one who's going to get hit by the turret. So don't go inside that. And
No, mobility. No, I was using mobility, and apparently that's
so mobility makes you dodge. I mean, makes you dash. A mobility skill makes you dash. But when he dashes, he also hits enemies. And you see at the top right, that's an item you should buy, so just tap on it to buy it. And that says suggested item. anytime you see something there, just tap on it to buy it. That's
Cool.
And you see your gold at the top there, 447. Now you can buy items manually. If you tap on that gold at the top right, you can actually see which items you can buy. If you tap on the gold icon manually at the very top right, see it? So the goal of this game is to destroy the enemy's base. But yeah, you wait for the minions to go into the turret first, and if there are no minions, you leave the turret. Now you see you have your minions there, so you can go inside and hit that. The base is there! Beware of the enemy attack! Something like that. Okay, no, all you have to do is hit the base. Your skills cannot damage the base, by the way. Only your basic attack, the big hatchet icon. The really big hatchet icon, that's the only thing you can use. And you should be using that a lot, not just your skills. You see that? The really big icon at the lower right side. You should be using that all the time. And yeah, the turret is gonna kill you there. But the game is healing you. Because this is a tutorial. So you can't really die. In a real match, you would have been dead long ago from getting hit by turret fire.
I think to sheer skill, I would have been victorious. No, I don't know. I'm just messing.
I mean, no one starts this game out knowing exactly what to do. Unless they played MOBA games like Dota or League of Legends before, then they know what to do.
Ooh. A waifu.
Yep, that's Layla, the most basic hero.
Oh, so she's a basic bitch.
Yeah, but just because she's basic doesn't mean she's not viable in higher ranks. People in high ranks still use Layla.
So,
Yeah, just tap it. Tap it. There. Just tap on where the game tells you to, because this is the tutorial. You need to get through this. And yeah, that's Layla. She's a marksman. Yep, just tap on where the game tells you to tap, basically. Because you need to get through this entire tutorial to get anything done.
I'm gonna make a quick folder on my computer here. Nature OS 7. There we go. Turbo Linux. What the hell is Turbo Linux? I think it's a Debian-based distro.
It's Linux but fast.
Is Nature OS Turbo Linux or Debian? Turbo and Debian are distinct Linux distributions. Turbo is Nature, historically a commercial distribution. Origin, no, that's not what I was asking. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna guess it. I'm guessing it. Alright, whatever. VirtualBox, create the virtual machine. Just do it. Hard disk size? Pre-allocate? No. I'll probably mess with that later. Alright, let's get back to the game. I really want to set up this Nature OS because it looks like a cool, funny Linux distro, and I need something that's independent of what's running on my server because what's running on my server is configured in a very interesting way in order to use remote desktop protocol. Wait, what did I just do? I picked Layla, okay?
Yeah. For now, the game will just tell you what to do. So this game takes place in 3 different lanes. As the marksman, you're going to be in the gold lane. The game will actually show you where to go to start. Yes, there's physics when you spin her around.
Yeah, I was trying to get that. Oh my god, it's us versus the Republic of Korea.
Yeah, but these are all AI. So see where the game is pointing you to go. Just go there. You're going to be in gold lane. Now what you want to do, this is the laning phase. Just keep going. Level up one of your skills. I suggest the one at the bottom. There, that one. Alright, keep going. So that's your tank coming with you. So the idea is to stay behind the tank. Don't run ahead in front. and just kill the minions, the enemy minions. Don't attack the enemies. You are way ahead. Go back. Back. You're way ahead of the tank. You're already overextended. Shoot.
What do you mean? In front of me, to my right.
Shoot. No. Look at the map. Look at the mini map. You are way ahead. So if you're out of your turret range, you are way ahead and the tank is dead. So if this were a real match, you'd be dead if you were standing around out there. Yeah, take that. But no, focus on the minions. The enemy minions, the red ones. Kill those. And you don't need to use your skills for those, just attack normally. You use your skills to kill... heroes.
The button on the far bottom right, that's the attack
button? Yeah, that's the attack button. And you're so close to the enemies. You're going to die there. You're so close to them. You're a marksman. The idea is to hit them at the furthest range. Hit them at the very edge. There, like that. You see, you do more damage that way.
My guy keeps walking towards them whenever I fucking shoot.
Yeah, that's correct.
Is that part of...
Yes, that's part of the game. That's just how it works. But you can control that. You can make her go back. But yeah, you can go forward a bit now and just focus on killing those minions. Hit them at the furthest side. And when you see enemies, you know they have red HP and you can actually see them on the mini-map when they're visible. Yeah. Just keep attacking that. And remember, stay behind your teammates. Because you're not a fighter, you're a marksman. The idea is to use your teammates as a meat shield. Yep. So now you've already destroyed all of the turrets in this lane. It's also a good idea to rotate, but for now just stay where your allies are. They're actually surrounding you on purpose so that you don't get jumped by the enemy. Yep, you can move forward a bit, but don't move inside the turret unless you have allies going in, so you can go in with them. Yep, and when you see enemy heroes, just spam all of your skills as fast as you can. When they're in range. Yeah, when they're in range of you, just spam them as fast as you can. There it is, spam. There, dead. Right. Get out of the range of the enemy turret. Right. Nope, don't go in with them. There's a... Yeah, enemy heroes. Spam your skills. Yep, there you go. Yep, this is still the tutorial. You can go in and destroy the base now. It seems easy, right?
So far, I have no doubt it'll get harder.
No, it only gets harder if you're actually playing against human opponents. And I'd say you're about 3 matches away from actually playing against real people. So yeah, just keep tapping what the game wants you to tap. Let's get through this tutorial at least.
So I just realized VirtualBox is detecting my USB tablet as a pointing device. And I'm wondering if that's treating it as a mouse or something, but maybe that just means that when I install the Wacom tablet stuff, it'll be better. But we're going to enable 3D
So no machine can actually plug in any devices you have on your main computer on the desktop, on the remote desktop computer, which is fun. It can actually plug it in remotely, so the input is detected on the other side. Which means, like my tablet or gamepad, for example, can be detected on the remote desktop. By the way, I just noticed there's no sound coming from your end.
Oh, it isn't? Okay, that's easy to fix.
It's from the game, I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna stop watching our stream here a bit. Focus on your
I want to see.
screen.
I want to see Mario. Anyway, I have my audio on low, but just out of curiosity, it's not a priority right now. I just want to know, can you hear it now?
Right now, nope. You can probably
Oh,
hear it
okay.
yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sharing virtual audio cable B, so it should come
Maybe there's nothing to hear right now because you're in this screen.
It was
Maybe
playing
you should
it was playing music. It was playing
oh,
music
it's
in a
playing
minute.
music. Okay.
But now it's not. But that's all right. I'll investigate that in the meantime. I'll rewind the tape a little bit and see if I can hear my sound. Yeah, it should be getting merged with my microphone.
Yep.
You know, like the usual way I do it. I had to do it a weird way though. I wasn't getting HDMI audio. I don't know if that's normal, but I wasn't getting HDMI audio from the app, so I had to tell Android to send it to Bluetooth. And then I have an app on Windows called Bluetooth
What are you using
receiver.
what are you using to broadcast this anyway?
I'm using this. I'm using a Galaxy Note 20 Ultra with this dongle here.
Oh,
and you can see that it's got a gigabit Ethernet. It's got the power supply going in here. It's got the HDMI here.
I just use Let's View like I do. Like Let's View sports up to 60 FPS.
What do you use?
Let's View is an app.
Oh, Let's View. Yeah, I was gonna use either that. Well, I didn't know about Let's View, but I would try that because I was gonna ask you because I figured you'd know. But the other one I was gonna use was either the Streamlabs app, which I've used in the past, but I remember I had to have it set up using a very weird setup. I had to set it up with like I had to create a freaking a streaming video web server that ran on my Windows box. And that would receive the video, and then it would re-encode the video, and then it would ship it off to OBS, and OBS would receive it from like an IP address on the same computer, basically. And it was so convoluted. It worked for what I was doing a long time ago because it was cool. But Streamlabs for Android is interesting. It actually lets you. That's why when Karumi was streaming, and I didn't realize he was on his Mac, I thought he was on maybe like Android for a second because like the way he has a very basic streaming setup where he's got the animated GIF in the corner of No Better or whoever Hottie for the week, something Tuesdays, you know what I'm talking about, Takaba Tuesdays, the girl with the jiggly boobs that comes from like All Happy and stuff. But anyway, that's something you can do in Streamlabs. Okay, so Streamlabs for Android lets you have like sources basically like OBS. So it's the closest thing to OBS for Android.
Yep.
But yeah, so you didn't hear no sound when that noise just came up, huh?
Nope.
I'm gonna check your stream real quick.
You've unlocked your first battle spell.
Oh yeah, I don't hear any game audio. That's very weird. Now, let me see here. Advanced properties, virtual audio cable B, monitor and output. There's a 2.7 dB. Oh, I see. Oh, maybe I know what's happening. I know what I did. You know what it is, Elle? This is easy.
What?
I think I know what I did. Yep, I see the problem. Okay, yeah, I was telling Discord. Discord was set to receive from my microphone directly and not from my virtual audio cable. And the reason that default changed was because when I added the Bluetooth audio sync, it must have just threw it off. Like, it says, oh, there's a new device. So let's go and change the one that was last selected, even though, that doesn't make sense. But now...
As fleeting as a snowflake's breath.
It's really loud now.
I know.
There we go.
I lowered it a lot. Let me know if that's low enough.
Yep. Gave you a new hero.
Ooh, let's see her physics.
So, yeah, there's different classes of heroes. Layla is a marksman, Aurora here is a mage. And they all have different uses.
Why's my phone vibrating?
This might be your first actual match, but it should still be against some. So yeah, you can choose from 3 different heroes now. I'll try Aurora. So if you're gonna try Aurora, she goes at the center. But you need a marksman in your team actually, so just go with Layla. Yeah. You gotta think about team composition.
Is the Roth not a marksman? What is the Roth?
Deroth is a fighter, so he goes in the experience lane. So fighters are meant to be like bursty and with high sustain, so that means that they can last longer in fights. But marksmen are late game monsters, basically. So in the early game, you're supposed to just farm the minions and not engage too much. Because when you buy all your items, when you get to buy... What this game is Mobile Legends. I'm teaching... hey, Wolfpack. I'm teaching Ronnie how it's done. So yeah, that's your tank who is walking together with you. You stay behind him all the time. Just follow where your minions go and don't run ahead of him, basically. So if it's gonna stay there, then stay behind him. Yeah, that's it. Also, if you're in the bushes, the enemies can't see you. Keep shooting. Just keep shooting all the time.
Yep. I hate that it walks on its own. I mean, I can see what I could be useful.
And also your skill. I leveled them up. Level up one of your skills already. Yeah, buy that. Also, don't stay there. You're getting hit by the turret. Okay, use your skill. Okay, there you go. Don't go inside. Don't go inside the turret yet. So, use your regen and revitalizer. Use one of them so that you can recover some HP. You see at the center? Yeah. Tap it.
In the center?
Yeah, center. See, regen can help you restore. There you go. Don't go near their tank. Don't... When the enemy comes near you, run away. Don't stay in place. Yeah, when the enemy is near you, don't stay in place. Because you're a marksman, your goal is always to keep them at the edge of your attack. Where's the jungler when you need him, LDP? I mean, LDP has buy the item. There you go. Basically, when an enemy is approaching you, don't stay in place. You gotta move back. Focus on the actual enemy approaching you right now. There, that one. Right, see your tank is moving back,
oh, whenever I hit the
move
attack
back.
button, she goes backwards. So she walks in the direction of what I'm attacking. Which I can see how that makes some sense.
Yep, exactly. She'll automatically go to the range of whatever you're attacking. So the idea is to keep at the furthest range. And you see that turret is hitting you. Get out of there. That turret can kill you very easily. So now you see there's minions inside. The turret will not hit you if there's minions in there, so keep attacking. As long as your minions are inside the turret and still alive, you can go inside and start hitting it. There's an insult in this game, stay in your lane. Well, it's a MOBA. You know, usually you would just stay in your lane most of the time in the early game and start to rotate once you're strong enough, or if you've destroyed all the turrets in your lane, there's nothing more to do there. Right now, this is still the tutorial, basically, so you can win this very easily. If you want to see what it's like in an actual game, you can just go into the AI training mode, wherein the AI In this game, the smart one is actually better at playing than most people.
Victory!
But yeah, I'm now Mobile Legends certified.
Well, this is just a tutorial though. Yeah, keep
I
going
know, I'm
until
gonna
you
be,
get past it.
in my
So
humble
that,
opinion, I'm gonna be the best at this game.
So that you see how it actually plays.
Oh, I'll resume in a moment. I just want to check the virtual disk image real quick. Yeah, because
For now, I would
it looks
suggest
like
you focus on a single character. Focus on learning just a single character. Like maybe stick to Layla for now, since she's the easiest character to learn.
I see.
Do you understand how her skills work? So her skill 1 is a long-range critical hit, which you can aim manually. Her skill 2 is a crowd control skill. So when you shoot for that, it actually stuns the enemy for like 0.3 seconds, which is very long in this game in terms of reaction time. It stuns the enemy, so while the enemy is stunned, they can't move, they can't do anything, and you can keep attacking them. And finally, her ultimate is that Kamehameha Blast, which does a lot of damage. It's good for finishing off like low HP enemies. No, it's not a gacha. It's a MOBA.
the battery died in my mouse.
It has gacha mechanics for like the skins, but it's not a gacha.
Doesn't that make it a gacha?
No, because
You have to pay for
it's not because it doesn't really affect the main game. You can play this entire game without engaging with the gacha mechanics at all.
Now, gotcha is Japanese, right? It doesn't mean like gotcha, like we gotcha on the
No, it's like,
on the
it's an
DLCs.
onomatopoeia. It's a gacha pon. Gacha
Okay,
pon.
I thought it was like a gotcha, like
you know
a
the
gotcha with the
gachapon,
DLCs.
You know the gachapon machines when you turn them gacha.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, try playing another game. Eventually, you and Aris will be able to play with each other. I wouldn't recommend it though, because neither of you actually know how to play. So
I think it'd be awesome, and like neither of us will like be telling the other one how to play. We'll just fucking have fun and shit, and then we'll die, and then we'll fucking fight again, and then we'll win by some fluke, and then we'll be like, that was our skill.
Yeah, that's
and
not.
You'll say that's a skill issue, and we'll be like, yes,
there's no
the
skill
skill
issue
is
there
you won.
though. No, that's more like a knowledge issue. Because not knowing how to play the game is not a skill issue. Yeah, use Layla again. There you go. So your battle skill there is execute. Basically, when the enemy is low HP, if you press that, is guaranteed damage. And if the enemy is low HP and you press that, there's a guaranteed kill. If the enemy is in range.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
So this is still a tutorial, I think.
Smash them.
You can move now, by the way.
Okay. It's gotta hit. I mess with these settings later. Trying to create a Nature OS virtual machine. I really want to see, because I hear Nature OS. Okay, so the other thing I forgot to mention was Nature OS is not just a Japanese Linux distro. It uses the XFCE window manager, because that's what I was looking for. I want to see like a beautiful pre-configured XFCE window manager, because XFCE is so damn flexible and so lightweight at the same time. I swear, like it's like limitless what you can do with it visually. And,
by the way, your skill, level it up. There. See how much damage that did when you hit her. Shoot it. Shoot the skill. Shoot the skill. Okay. Come closer and press execute. Never mind, she's dead. Good. You can enter the turret a bit now because your minions are inside. Go inside. Yep.
I want to kill that guy.
Go inside the turret. And press region so that you recover HP. Your low HP. Now, what you need to remember, get out of there. The turret will hit you. Get out of there. Run. Don't engage him. Yeah, now that your tank is there, you can kill him. Like that.
It's like having a big brother, a cousin. My cousin will fuck you up.
Well, the purpose of the tank is to actually absorb damage and keep enemies away from you. You're actually the one doing the damage as a marksman. Basically, you're a glass cannon. You can do a lot of damage, but you also die very easily. Yep. Killing that will give you a lot of gold, and gold is what you need in this game. Buy that. Buy everything you see there. Did you actually press launch attack? That's that's a pig. Get out of there! Don't fight him. Look, he's gonna have backup with him. Okay, you can kill him now. Hit him, and when he's low HP, press execute. Or like that. You can also just shoot him. Press region to recover all your HP. There you go. And if you're looking at the map, you see that's one of your allies is there with you. She actually killed 2 enemies at the top. So don't use your skills on the turrets. They actually don't work. The turrets can only be hit with basic attacks. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's called the buff. So that will make you stronger if you kill it, the big one. Yep, that one, the big one. If you're wondering why it disappears when something goes inside a bush, it disappears from your sight.
Oh.
It's still there. It's just not visible. That happens with enemies as well, and with you. Like when you go inside a bush, enemies can't see you.
I see, I turned gray.
And that's when aiming becomes... That's when aiming becomes useful, because even if they're in the bush and they're hidden, if you know where they are, you can aim your skills there and hit them. Yeah, don't hit that with your skill, it's not gonna work, just attack it.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting it. I always picture skill is stronger, you know.
Yeah, it is, especially against enemy heroes and minions. But turrets can't be hit with skills. You gotta just attack them normally. And you can end this now, attack. Just attack. There. You can end this now. Just keep attacking.
So there's no use in using the skills here?
No. There. Easy. And jungling, that's a more complicated role altogether. The marksman is the best role for a beginner to start with. And also, if you want more mobility around the map, you could also go with the mage and you go mid lane, but you can actually rotate between the top and the bottom lanes. Like, if you're a marksman, you'll always be stuck in the gold lane. Unless you want to go to another lane, and if you're playing with other people in your team, they're going to report you at the end of the match for not playing properly. Especially if you lose. Especially if you lose the match. They're gonna be like, marksman doesn't know what to do! Hey, crack dealer. I am teaching a complete beginner how to play this MOBA here. new season, same pain. Yep. Like, in my last victory, I literally had to carry the entire team. Which was earlier in the stream. I literally had to carry the entire team. And yet, they were the ones recall spamming and emoji spamming all the time. Like they actually did something. It's like, if you have time to recall spam, maybe do something actually useful. Well, I play a tank most of the time. So, tanks are strong. And nowadays, tanks do a lot of damage in this game. They shouldn't, but they do. Like, even if you build Tigreal as a full tank, his combo still does a whole lot of damage.
Oh crap. Did I just click quit?
Yep.
Okay.
Tap to enter Starlight. Now, this is where the gacha part comes in. But, yeah, they're giving you a reward for free though, because you're a new player, so just tap it. It's free. So these are skin trial packs. You can use them for 3 days. But only for 3 days.
I'll pick the hottest one, record some video of it,
Yep.
and go back to the memories
just
later.
Tap on use now and you can use it right away. That's just a skin for Layla though.
Or get arrested.
He's like a sexy cop.
Superman syndrome. Yep, you can exit now. Like, top left. You don't need to do that anymore, because those actually cost money for real.
The Dragonborn is back.
Okay, looks like they want you to use... Okay. Yeah, you can start another game. This might be your first actual match, we'll see. You can tell right away if you're playing against the computer or versus actual people because of the way they move.
Ready, go!
People way stronger than their size. Superman syndrome, I see. So right now your battle spell is Revitalize. That will heal you instantly for like a large amount of HP. So whenever you're near death, you should use that. And this might be an actual match. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, remember to level up your skill and buy the item right away. You can actually press those while still walking, by the way. That's how we do it with skill.
My fingers don't want to do that. Now, I always have a USB cable plugged into the side of the phone that gets in my way, but yeah,
you're
phone,
so near where the... Okay, this is still the computer, but you're so near where the enemies are, you could get killed there. That's called overextending. Yeah, that guy is almost dead. Hit him with your skill. Skill. Use your skill. Always use your skill when it's available and you're fighting an enemy hero. Now you can kill her if you can hit her. And run. See how fast.
But I was out of the range. I left the range.
And yeah, the turret was still shooting at you. You went out of the range. The turret had already released a bullet. You don't need to stay behind your minions, because you only stay behind your minions when you're at the outermost turret. This is still part of your side of the map, so you guys still control this area.
I want my meat shield.
There he is. He's still fighting. You can actually heal others with your Revitalize skill. Like your tank is low HP. You can actually use Revitalize to heal him. Just press Revitalize and stay near him. But you don't have to if you don't want to. Yeah, see. Well, he died. Get out there, don't fight her. If you're gonna fight her, stay out of the turret range. There. Use her skill. You can kill her. And you got killed by the minion. If you get killed by a minion, it actually counts as a kill for whichever enemy hero last hit you. If the enemy are flags of all different countries, they're probably bots. These are bots. These play a lot like bots. That's a tank you're fighting, and you can actually kill him very easily because he's stupid. You know, if you were aggressive, you'd be like running after that very low HP tank. But it's a good thing you weren't greedy.
I thought about it. I thought better of it though.
That's actually good discipline. I mean, I think you could have killed him if you hit him with a skill. Oops. That's his ultimate he just used on you, and it doesn't do much damage because he's a tank. And he doesn't have the build I use. Now, if it were my Tigreal you were facing, you'd be dead in less than a second flat. But yeah, you're actually doing well. Okay, kill that turret. Because you have... There you go. You are doing well, actually. You have the makings of a well-disciplined marksman. Buy the item. Always buy the item when it's available. There you go.
It always disappear after a while?
No. It's just that if you don't buy those, you'll never get any stronger. Once it's available, you always buy it. Because the enemy is buying items too, so they might actually exceed your damage if you don't buy your items first. Like gold, the economy, how much items you've already bought. That's what determines who wins this game. Also, who destroys the base, of course.
That once little girl.
Yeah, you can destroy that. If you're not a KDA player, says. Get out there, use Revitalize, and get out there. Don't fight back. Just run. You're gonna die. Oh, you killed someone.
I got out of the red zone too. Oh,
that wasn't the red zone, it was like 4 enemy heroes fighting you. There's no way you could have survived that. The idea is to not let them get that close to you. Remember, as a marksman, range is your weapon, especially with Layla. And also as a marksman, you're known as the ADC, the attack damage carry. So your basic attacks are actually your strongest weapons. Just the basic attack, because nobody else will have a basic attack that does as much damage as you. Like, you're doing almost 1,000 damage there with one basic attack. Most heroes do like 300, maybe 400. or less with their basics. But look how much damage you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So the idea is you just use your basic attacks in a clash. That's what we call when the enemy heroes and your heroes, your team's heroes are.
Oh, wait,
Oops.
what the hell?
Yeah, you can pan to other parts of the map like that.
Oh, did I hit the mini-map by accident?
Yeah. You can actually make the mini-map bigger. Well, there's like a plus arrow which will zoom in so you can see. Let's go, capitalism. Yeah, this one was still versus bots. I think the third match is usually MVP. MVP. I think the third match is usually what starts the actual, like a versus actual players match. So yeah, in your next match you might be up against real players, so you can see how it works. Yeah. So that teaches you stuff about how to level up your characters. Your emblems, basically. Apparently you don't have the latest client of the game?
Yeah, I just downloaded the game from Google Play. So it has to be the latest version, I would think.
Yep. Oh, you can just exit from this section and go back to playing. Yep, just press back to the top. There we go. So, all from the US. Oh yeah, you can't play anywhere except the US. Never mind. Okay, let's see. You can also tell from picking whether it's a computer or not. I think these are still computer allies. Two marksmen. Oh wait, they switched right away. They adjusted right away. Yeah, these are computers. Yeah, if you do that at the right angle, you can actually see under her skirt.
Yeah, it's working on it.
So, walk to your lane right away. Yep. No one's that reasonable in these games. Alright, if you're playing with actual human, like teams, and somebody else wanted to be marksman, you'd be fighting over who gets to be the marksman.
Huh.
So what you're doing right now, you're overextending. You're very near the enemy turrets. It's been working for you because you're fighting against AI. But see how much damage you took when you did that. You're almost dead there. Yeah. So at the start of the match as Layla, we're gonna lose her by the way. At the start of the match as Layla, you're not supposed to be going for kills. Because you want the gold from the minions.
He's gonna save someone this time.
Your tank is getting murdered out there.
Represents justice when pointing at the bad guys. An ally has been slain.
No.
Also buy the boots and the other items.
Is this
You don't need to run from him because you're inside your turret. So the turret will shoot them for you. Also see that spell called Execute. When you're near an enemy and they're low HP, if you press that, it's instant kill.
He's gonna save someone this time.
That's called the battle spell.
Represents justice. When pointing at the bad guys.
Right, press Execute. There. Never mind then. So this enemy marksman is a Mia. She's also a marksman, but she actually does more damage the closer she gets to you. So because she shoots past, which is her passive.
That once little girl.
I hate when I aim the big weapon and it goes somewhere else because I move my finger the wrong way.
You can also just tap it if they're close to you. It will auto aim.
The gun represents justice.
Level up your skills, by the way. Yeah. You can go in and hit the turret. It's fine.
You can always find your own path.
So this is actually using actual game mechanics now. You're getting it. When you see the range of the turret go red, that means that you're the one it's targeting. See, when you enter the circle of the turret and it turns red, that means you're the one who's going to get shot. That's a buff right there. Usually marksmen would try to steal that buff when they see it. But actually, that's for your jungler.
Through science, Eruditio aims to create a better future for all.
My people.
But yeah, a toxic marksman will die and then will respawn and then try to take the buff right away. For no reason. It's like, you don't deserve that buff at all. Like, you died.
Yeah,
You're a feeder. You gave gold to the enemy because you died. You gave like 200 gold whenever you die. Whoever kills you gets 200 gold.
Mom sacrificed her life for this city. I won't let anything happen to
Yeah, go in.
Does it come
All
out of
your
my
allies
gold?
are there.
So I got 1,600 gold. Does the gold come out of my gold when they take 200 gold?
No. But they gain gold so they can buy stuff. You can actually see the economy. See at the top right there,
Yeah.
320. If you tap on that, you can actually see the standings. See at the 320 at the top right. Try tapping on it.
I'm stronger.
I don't see it.
Top right, 320.
Oh, yeah.
There. Yeah, you can close it at the top right with X. There you go. Shows you all the stats of the game so far. They're probably not worth 200 gold anyways. Yep, this is another easy win. Again, it seems repetitive right now because, you know, this is still a Wii tutorial. Yeah, that's how you do it. Move out of the way. Correct. See, you'll just kill them automatically with your basics. You can go in and destroy the base now.
That once little girl.
Yeah, you're getting it. Press region. Now, let's say you wanted to go home. You can actually press the recall button, but if you get hit or if an enemy attacks you while you're recalling, it will cancel the recall. So what you would want to do is move away from the enemies and hide in a bush or something, and then press recall and let it recall you to the base, which will heal you automatically. Or a faster way is to just die, which will put you back in the base after you respawn. Which is a bad idea.
It's the fast way, yeah. Not the ideal.
I mean, it's a joke. It's a joke that we do. It's like, if you see the enemy is almost dead and you kill them, you'll be like, yeah, let me help you back to your base. I think you need to go home now.
Oh, I get it now, yeah. I'll send you home.
Yep. Yeah, like you see
Okay,
an
so we got-
enemy who's low HP, you'd be like, okay, let me help you out with that. Let me send you home. You seem to be very low health. There you go. You can thank me later.
You're welcome. See, on Linux, it gives you verbose output telling you what's going on. It
Yeah,
keeps
it's
you in the loop.
installing
It keeps
stuff.
you up to date. On Linux,
It's
it's
just,
booting up for the first time, so it's detecting
Oh, okay.
hardware, and I think it's this is actually how Linux used to boot up. Like if you first time I tried Linux, this is exactly what it looked like, and it was basically just telling you what subsystems or what background things are being loaded up, or whatever. But it was useful, and then they started like doing away with this. But I think it's still in the background. If you like hit a button when you're booting up Linux, you can still see all that crap if you really want to. But back when it took 5 minutes to boot up, it made sense to see all that stuff. When it takes like 30 seconds to boot up, you don't really have time to read it anyway.
Yep.
And it's like, on my Pentium 120, you got all this shit loading, and my sound still doesn't work. And then I'd be like, okay, well, how do I get a driver for a new media wave jammer? At least with a sound blaster, that's like a common
Let's
thing.
see if this is an actual match for real right now.
But back in the day, I found out that a lot of sound cards, generic ones, used like a chip from a company called Analog Devices. So usually instead of getting the driver from the company, you'd find the driver for that chip, and then you'd sometimes have to change things. And that happened on Windows too. I used to have to like
You
if I
like
added a
to,
driver.
you really like to move near the enemy's turret, don't you? You're going to get killed that way against a real human opponent. Yeah, that should stay behind where your minions are. Don't worry if the tank is. Yeah, don't worry if your tank is being all Sudoku there. Just stay behind him and kill. There you go. 400. Ooh, that's a first blood. Buy your items.
No! Ow, I can't walk. Oh, I've been slowed down.
Don't fight her, you're gonna lose. You don't need to fight her if you see that your HP is lower. You have an option to just not fight.
Ever thought about getting some training at Eruditio?
This game is about picking your fights and playing up to your strengths, not winning every engagement. Also, your tank actually has healing, so if you stay near him, you can actually heal yourself. Oh, interesting. Interesting behavior from... This still looks like AI, but they seem a bit smarter. Minotaur's healing makes him almost unkillable.
You can always find your open fire!
Yep. Every time you take down a turret, it gives you extra gold too. Gold is power. Gold lets you buy items, and that's how you become super powerful later on. That's how you've been becoming super strong, by buying the items. Yeah, you should win this one easy. Yeah, destroy that turret. No one's there anyways. Those are just minions. Just ignore them. Yes. Good job. And now you've destroyed everything there. You can move to a different lane. Don't go forward. You're gonna get killed by that. Well, you got saved. Actually, it looks like everyone wants to attack this lane again. There's no way you could end a match this fast. Like in a real match.
Oh, so a real match is longer. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll be sure to take a break before I get into a real match. Definitely.
Yeah, no real match just ends in like less than 5 minutes. That's not even half the game. Yeah, you can end it now. Just attack the base.
Does being closer give you better attack?
No, being further gives you better attack. Because you're a marksman and you're Layla. Her passive, if you read her hero statistics, her passive is actually she does more damage the further away enemies are when she attacks. So if you attack them at the furthest edge of the ring, it does a lot of damage. It does critical damage.
So good news is I found the perfect Linux distro. It's well, I don't know if it's perfect, but here's the README file.
Release. Release note text. ISO file no size no whatever. Why no something shimashita.
Oh, it's they included OBS in this distro. That's perfect for me because I use OBS, and if I was to put Linux on my laptop, that would be one of the apps. Inkscape. That's probably why they got. Oh, speaking of Inkscape, what the hell is the pen for my fucking tablet? Okay, I'm gonna clean my desk like during the week and find it. I mean, I cleaned my desk last week, but I didn't really clean it that well.
Yeah, there's a lot of English words in that.
Yeah, SDDM configuration. Dead beef. Let's see, wine VLC. I don't know what dead beef is. Spotify Gedit is just a text editor that I don't like.
Even the katakana, there's lots of English there. It says release note.
Okay, so I need to install this OS. So I can use Google
That is in
Translate
Japanese though.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna have to figure out how to reconfigure it later. I assume there's a way to I'm sure there's a way to
Why
there's
is
a
it
way,
taskbar
right?
at the top though?
Oh, so that's the thing about XFCE. You could put it anywhere you want, and so in some versions of XFCE, you don't even have a bar at the top. In some versions of XFCE, all you have is a desktop, and when you right-click on it, you'll get the start menu. Now, this one here doesn't have a start menu, from what I can tell.
I mean, that's what it looked like when I installed it on WSL2, the desktop thing I installed.
Yeah, that'll do it.
You only had a right click.
That actually kind of makes sense, especially if there was no window manager at all, and you had to add that separately.
Yep.
Okay, I need to give a picture to Google Lens. Okay, what? Why is it sending me this way? No, Google, no. Okay, there we go. So let's see what this says here. Translate. Where's the translate button? Okay, run anyway, allow execution. Okay, let's allow execution. All right. Well, I guess I have to hit run.
So I guess you haven't installed this yet. Yeah, that says install whatever's.
I think it's
Nature OS installer.
Like up here, you got the CPU usage, and so that's one of the things about XFCE is you could add a variety of like things up here that aren't really the normal default. So yeah, you can have your network, you can have your Wi-Fi, you can have your cellular. In fact, there's two networks here. Probably one is for Bluetooth. I don't even know why there's two up here, but
Let's see.
Oh, good.
Hover
it
over
says
it.
English.
Oh, there you go. Well,
That's what it says when I hover over it.
Let's see.
This one is, let me see if it's the same kanji. Okay, that's Ethernet. Or it's multiple network
Like,
device. This one doesn't give
let's
me a floaty tooltip. This one does.
let's see.
They both
Network. It
say
just
Ethernet.
says network.
There might be duplicate ones there just because it assumed I had Wi-Fi when I don't.
Yeah, the one on the tooltip just says network.
Download and install updates. This saves time after installation. Well, it looks like they're not letting me do that. But we will install the third-party stuff because I'm not ideologically concerned about it. But hey, at least they give you the option if you are ideologically concerned. Layla. The Eric Clapton song. But yeah, where I put my other phone? Oh, here it is. So the phone that I replaced, or the phone that I was using was this one here.
Yep.
Galaxy Fold, and here's what
Oh,
here's the
okay.
folding screen. Maybe
What's
one
the
day I will get
chipset
the
on
part.
the folding thing?
I liked it a lot because like it's just like
Yeah.
looking at a bus map or something like this, or
Yeah.
even like being able to watch a video on here. One cool thing about the shape of this screen, because it's not wide,
Yeah,
is
it's
that when
like
you're watching
4:3
TV,
almost.
yeah, exactly. And like when you watch TV shows from the '90s, it's like they fit on the entire screen, which like is just beautiful. But what happened was I had this on a bike mount and it fell off and it went face
Oh,
down
okay.
on the ground like this. So that's why there's like a deep gouge on the screen.
Yep, I see. Hey.
And it was like
Oh.
$600 to send it out. And after my most recent experience sending it to Samsung, I wouldn't do it anyway. But I think I could replace the screen. The outer screen I've changed before. I actually have an outer screen I think laying around somewhere that I could put on here. So if I find my second Galaxy Fold,
So the
I could put a,
digitizer is not damaged, I guess.
yeah. So like it's just there's a couple of lines. What happened was when I bought the original phone, I bought two from a friend for like $300 each. He gave me a great deal, and he sold one to me. He sold me the broken one for $400 and the good one for $300. But like I bought them like a couple of months apart, and basically like what was going on, maybe a few months apart. But what happened was he left it in front of the heat one day, so that's why there's like that spot at the top here. It's actually a little yellow up here and discolored purple over here, and you got the two lines. So all you gotta do is heat this up with hot water or something, and then you can like remove the glue, and there's only one flex cable, so that's easy. The inner screen, you pretty much got to take apart the whole thing, but it didn't look as bad as you would think it would look. It's just a matter of getting the part, and you know, sometimes they will sell you part of the part. Like with phone screens, it's not uncommon that you'll see like a $10 part for just the glass, but you can't really change the glass because you got to actually separate the glass from the old screen without ruining the old screen. And OLED displays are flexible, so it's like even if they weren't flexible, you just crack it if it's an LCD. This was the problem with the first iPhone, was like getting that apart, and so the $10 part ain't worth it. So you get one where the touch screen and the glass are married together. Now, in some cases they sell them separately, and you still got to use like a vacuum chamber or something to put it together. iFixit sells the screen for this phone for $260. So I'm gonna get the screen for this phone, fix my other unit, and see about making sure it's waterproof. This one should be waterproof, but I'm afraid to test it. So I figure I'll just wait till it rains.
You know, if you were in the Philippines, you could just drive to some like a random third-party repair shop and just have them replace that entirely.
Now, there's a caveat. Some people can't get the right screen for the Galaxy Note 20, so what they end up doing is getting a TFT screen, like a regular LCD, basically, which is like a downgrade from an OLED. But in general,
I mean, you can buy
just
your
having a
own
part,
as well. Like you can buy your own parts as well, and then have them do the hard part.
I mean, if I could find a part, you know, like if I could find a part, you know, I would totally like just bring it, you know. And if they have the right part, let's say they source the part and they can show me that's the right part, you know, that's cool too. I don't mind them sourcing the part. I know they'll know it, you know, it's in their interest to order the correct part, right? They're not going to order the part that doesn't fit. The problem with customers bringing parts in is sometimes they'll just get the wrong size, like very, you know, not very common, but keyboards like the easiest thing to get for $20 on eBay. And you know, you can just imagine how easy it is to get a mismatched keyboard for an HP such and such or whatever.
I mean, if you know the actual model number and serial and stuff, you can just look it up I know, AliExpress or something. As long as
That's
there
true. I
are
mean, I
good
did-
reviews for it.
I found a part on iFixit, and it looked like a proper kit because iFixit is all about that right to repair stuff. So when they sell you a part, they'll usually make sure they sell you the right stuff or tell you what
Are you
tools you
charging
actually
your?
need.
Are you charging? Oh, never mind. You're using an HDMI cable. I thought you were
Yeah, I'm
charging
using
your
it-
phone while playing. I was like, no, that's
I mean-
going to get super hot.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right. I thought about that. It is a little warm. It's not super hot, but I was concerned about that. And so one of the solutions I
Are
did
you charging
look
it?
into.
No.
I mean, I am and I'm not. Like, let's see. I mean, it's technically not charging. So if you look at the top, oh, actually, no, I am charging it. So before the stream started, that's interesting. OBS didn't.
Oh, the
adapt
game
to
will
it
actually tell you that your phone is overheating. Actually.
Well, I think isn't that a feature of Samsung? Like it'll tell you when it's overheating. I think.
Well,
Samsung
in Mobile
has
Legends, in Mobile Legends, the game will actually tell you to stop charging while playing because your phone is
Oh.
overheating.
Well, basically, my solution to that was and I undid my solution because my battery. I was trying to let the battery get to the bottom last night so that I can let it, learn the patterns or whatever. So let's see, under battery device care, it says okay, now it claims it knows how. So when I unplug the USB, it's gonna still say learning usage patterns. So eventually, I use it for like another day or a full charge. It'll have like statistics. Usually, it's gonna say what the screen uses 99% of the power, and then or 90%, and the other apps use the remaining percentage depending on how much stuff you're doing with them. So anyway, bottom line is there's a setting for fast charging here.
Ah,
And
you can turn it
fast
off.
charging is what makes it hot. So if you
Yep.
turn off, like, I would say originally I turned off super fast charging,
I didn't even
but
know.
I turned it
you
back
could,
on.
I didn't even know you could control that.
Yeah, in this case you can. And so typically if I was really anal, I would turn off fast charging. Like if I have a low power USB charger next to my bed and I have a long cable, you generally don't need to worry about that. But my logic is I don't want the phone charging in 1 hour if I'm going to sleep for 8 hours or 6 hours even, because like what's the point of wearing out the battery and heating it up? Because that's what you're doing. You're heating up the battery the faster you charge it. And when you're playing a game, your GPU is generating heat. And when I talk about the Galaxy Note 8, there's actually a heat pipe in there. There's actually like a little, like same thing as a laptop heat sink. There's a heat pipe in there. It only goes to the back cover to, transfer the heat from the CPU to like the back cover of the device. But that tells you that like now if you're generating heat while charging a battery and you're generating heat while running a big app or a resource intensive app, that's gonna, cook it.
That's why
So-
they sell those phone radiators.
Yeah, so I just turn off the fast charging sometimes, or I'll just use a charger that automatically is not going to charge it. Like I'll get it. Like right now, I have a 45-watt charger hooked up, I think, and I have a 60-watt
Let's see.
charger here. I think. Let me see. This is my best charger. I found this under my bed the other day while I was looking for my Mario Maker.
How
So
many
this one
watts is
here-
that?
Let's find out. Why is that? There is
My
electrical
phones
tape on
have
it.
40 watt and 30 watt and 60 watt chargers.
So this one here has multiple ratings, but the gist of it is 5 times 3 is
65.
15 watt. 15 times 3 is 45 watt, and 20 times 65 watt. So I have right now I'm hooked up to a 45 watt charger. This is usually what I would use like if I wanted to power my laptop and phone at the same time, or my Steam Deck. Because then I could run the Steam Deck at full power, which I think is a 45 watt, and I can still charge my phone. So it gives me a little bit more wattage to do both things at once. But the problem with using this next to my bed is it's going to guaranteeably charge my phone in super fast mode, which I generally don't want it charging super fast when I'm sleeping. Like, I want it to take its time charging. Wireless charging is slow, but it also heats up the phone for a different reason. So there is a setting for high-speed wireless charging. It's nothing like regular wireless. It's not anything like high-speed charging on a USB cable, USB Type-C. Problem with wireless charging is the actual thing that transfers the electricity wirelessly, the induction coil, that generates heat. They actually sell a thing on Amazon. You get it for like under $100, and it's like a loop, a magnetic loop, and you put like any piece of metal inside of it, and it immediately glows red hot. Because like if you have a magnetic field and you put metal inside of it, it just gets hot. Like they use this in like all kinds of like industrial applications. But I wanted to buy it just to play with it, but I decided that I didn't need to spend $100 on a toy, and I couldn't think of a practical use for it. Like I don't know why I would melt metal, so I.
Hello.
Oh, how long have I been muted?
Just a second.
Okay, good. But basically now, you know, I got my Nova launcher here, and where's my camera setting? I want to make it a little dimmer. Configure video. Yeah, this is the thing that Logan was talking about yesterday. He's going, what is video crossbar? So I was explaining to Logan, or you know, am I in the right window? I lost it. Here it is. Yeah. So basically, like when you go to configure video, you can control the brightness and properties. And if you leave this window open while running OBS, it will prevent OBS from closing. So like just a funny little quirk there. But now this stuff here, let's see here. Crossbar. What is that again? Okay, this device either doesn't have a crossbar. Yeah, this device apparently doesn't have a crossbar, but it's very common in video capture hardware, especially if it's a TV tuner card. This is where you'll have the settings for like channel 3, or if you actually want to change the channel directly on the video capture card, if it's a TV tuner, that's where you would do it. But the weirdest thing was I had to tell it to use the default resolution or device resolution, device default. So this makes it match whatever the Android device was outputting. That's how we got the letterbox. And apparently, actually, that's not for HDMI. HDMI would be here. So if I go to HDMI, I get the Elgato properties. I can move that to the other window. So we go back to my top monitor. So this is the Elgato capture. So let's see. Video crossbar does nothing. Configure video. Honestly, that looks like the video crossbar menu normally. So you got NTSC. There you go to brightness and stuff, which it's not a camera, so there's no exposure setting. This is all just like brightness after the fact. VCR input. There's actually a checkbox because it's, you know, this menu is normally used for like video capture cards, even though right now it's on Elgato, which is, it's an HDMI card. Here we are, 2400 by 1080. So that's the resolution it defaulted to. When I tried to force it to 1920 by 1080, it obviously stretched the image a little bit. And then when I rotate the screen, I think it just kind of figures it out. I think there's even apply rotation data if applicable. So I think that's what it was doing here. So if I go back to HDMI and I rotate the device, I had to create another source because I cropped it before. So before I cropped it so that the widescreen source fits perfectly like it does now. But it means that when I rotate like this, it's cropped at the bottom because of what I did. So I created another source just so that I would have, you know, the ability to do that. But right now, I had a tough decision to make yesterday because I didn't have a backup of my icon placement. So Nova Launcher lets you set like how many icons in the grid you want. Ah, crap. No, don't change that. So you could be like, I want 1 million icons like that, which would be insane. So I settled on this and I made it shaped like hexagons, like see how the stars are from the James Webb Space Telescope. So it's kind of like, it's a little visual style thing that's unnecessary that only I will notice. But also my thumb can easily hit all of the buttons on that side. So I can hit all of the stuff that I regularly use is in that one hexagon. And I figured while I'm at it, I make everything else match the hexagon and I try to put it in the folders like, okay, authenticators go here.
Those look like PS Vita bubbles.
Oh, yeah. Same concept. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I mean, I didn't know I was going for that, but that's kind of what I was going for. And right now we have a terabyte of internal storage. We got, actually a terabyte of external storage, SD card, and we got 512 internal. And I got to go and delete a lot of junk from here because I had a lot of junk on here from the previous run, but I just wanted to get up and running, so I didn't worry about that. But definitely need to do that. There we go. I have a file recovery. There's actually an app I have on here that's really good to have. Let me see if it's actually here because I believe it's here. It's called APK.
APK Pure or something.
There was that. Okay, it's not here, but I have it. I have backups of it. It's an app that lists all of your
Oh, okay.
It lists everything you have installed.
Unless you turn them into APK.
Yeah, it lets you turn them into APKs, and then you can store those wherever the heck you want. So that's good because sometimes, like you said before, like you mentioned the Jiggle app, and
Wobble.
Wobble.
Yep, and Wobble as in Android.
And Wobble.
Wobble.
So yeah, with and Wobble, like that would be something that like I would back up if I had it and I knew it was no longer in the App Store. That would be one of the apps I'd
It's
back
an
up. And
APK pure. Somebody else did that. I just wait for somebody else to do stuff like that.
well, yeah, I mean, like usually I have some weird niche app that I don't want to lose, but evidently I can't think of what that app is right now, so it's not a big deal. But if it comes up, it comes up. You see, and then this is my second page of icons. I gotta really just organize them. But what I did was I've been dragging them
for your like Starfield thingy there. You could add like a wobble to it so that it looks a little bit more alive or something.
Does and wobble respond to like the accelerometer in the phone moving?
Yes. Yeah, that's what it's doing. You just shake your phone and it does respond.
Now, this is an app here called Celestia, and this is something that Slimmin reminded me existed when I was using Space Engine. And this is mainly on PC. Like, I have the PC version. This is the Android version, of course. Oh my god, Linux is doing something weird right now. It is, it's doing the that's a screensaver. That's the OpenGL Gears screensaver. I thought it was doing like a test, like actually testing the graphics during installation with some, which makes sense. Like, like Windows does that sometimes.
Like DirectX.
So, run demo? Why would I want to run a demo? Actually, let's run a demo. Can I rotate
like
this?
DX.
Yep, exactly. So let's see. Tap the mode button on the sidebar. Pinch the zoom. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So where are we? We are at Earth. And actually, it's playing at a lower frame rate on my computer screen. I think the OpenGL screensaver is eating up all my frame rate right now. That screensaver was like sucking the life out of my GPU just now.
Okay.
But yeah, it's still installing that OS. This is actually a pretty long install in my opinion, although I am doing it in VirtualBox, so I could blame that. I think it's giving us a tour of the solar system right now.
Maybe because it's the first time you open the app.
Yeah, and I let it do a demo because I figured that the demo would be more efficient at navigating the solar system than me, and so far it is. I mean, moving around. Now I think it's done demoing. Oh yeah, you can speed up time. That's true. You can do that. So it's sort of like Space Engine, but Celestia is more like advanced in that. It's more about accurate scientific data, whereas Space Engine has a procedural mode. This one doesn't. Oh crap!
Okay.
I just told it to go to some far off place. Oh no, it did it automatically. I guess it's doing demo. I think it's automatically moving around for me. And my screen, I think, can do 120 frames a second, but it says it's in adaptive mode, so it'll either bounce between 60 and 120. And if I ever get battery problems, I can always set it to 60, I guess.
Yeah, Snapdragon 865 Plus, right? Can definitely do 120.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, like, I don't even know why they have the multi-mode thing. Like, I noticed the newer model does 120 no matter what. Maybe it's just about efficiency. Maybe the apps. I don't know. Now it's going to Polaris. How do I stop the demo?
What are your settings? Oh yeah, you haven't touched your settings at all on Mobile Legends. It's probably on max.
Oh yeah. Well, what would you? What would you?
Yeah.
I mean,
Usually,
it looks
how I
good, but
play
when I-
for optimal use is I set everything to low except for the frame rate, which I set to
Oh,
the
to keep your
highest.
lag down.
Yeah, so that it's super responsive and it doesn't have any bells and whistles. But it doesn't matter. If your phone is powerful enough, you can just set it on max. Doesn't really matter. It just drains battery faster.
I don't even know what it's doing right now. I might exit this just to start the app again, but I mean, it's cool. We'll
We
now
will
travel to
now.
Antares, a red giant star in Scorpius. Ooh, a red giant. Those are huge. Like, they have those infographics where you see the, like, sun next to a red giant, and it's like it's like the difference between Earth and the sun,
Yep.
but it's the sun
Like,
versus another.
in those old kiddie encyclopedias, they show that as well.
Oh, those are great. Yeah, I never had a good. I had the last kitty encyclopedia I had was one about air power. Like it has a picture of a SR-71 on the front of it, and it's pretty cool actually. Like, but it's like way over my head when I was a kid. Like my brother probably knew more about it than me. Now landscape it actually lets you do landscape.
I had 2 of those
orientation.
encyclopedia sets for kids, which came with our actual encyclopedia set, which I still have. We have like
Oh yeah.
a Britannica and a Grolier set. Physical.
Oh, Grolier is good. Physical encyclopedias, yeah.
I think they're actually worth a small fortune nowadays, but
Yeah, my dad was gonna throw them out. I was like, what are you nuts? Like, we'll build a shelf. Like, those are good to have. My mom would buy them at the supermarket when they would sell them at the supermarket. So we have 2 encyclopedia sets because my mom stumbled into them at the supermarket decade apart from each other. So we have one set from the 80s. It was,
how did you bring them home then? Did they deliver?
My mom just put it in a shopping cart, put it in the car, and then had me, my dad, or my brother unload the car.
Oh, okay.
It was a volume, but shopping carts.
Was it like one box of them?
I don't know. I think that's a good question. I have to ask my dad if he remembers. But like even if my mom had to stack them in the shopping cart, like you just put them in the shopping cart. They might have been in a box.
Our Britannica set would fill like 3 large boxes, so you definitely wouldn't be able to move them on your own.
I'd say they fit on a shelf that was about 4 feet long.
Eh?
Something like that. Like I want to say they fit on a shelf like that was about 4 feet in length. Like if you would have lined them up side by side.
Interesting.
But maybe I'll find out the hard way when I go to the basement. I'll realize, nope, there's way more here than I expected.
Why is your keyboard like that?
Well, that's by default. That's in the widescreen mode. It does that so that, so when you're in widescreen mode, there is a logic to it. But it's so that like I have 2 hands. So for instance,
okay,
you can see like that's sort of what they're going for. So that kind of makes sense. But
okay.
you can do like usually I don't mess with the keyboard in landscape mode because I tend to type more in portrait. But in portrait mode, I will either use the one-handed keyboard, which I haven't really even scratched, ever since getting this phone repaired. There we go. That's the one-handed keyboard right there. And then you can like make it big again like that. Or you can tell it to switch sides like that. You can also double tap, make everything small, and thereby not make use of your entire screen real estate. But, if you need to do this in a jiffy, like let's say you're walking to the train station, you don't want to get mugged, you just want to be real quick about it. It's an option, and you just tap anywhere on the screen to make it large again. And when my screen broke, I actually found that this made it possible to use the phone a little more, but not by much. Like, and what's this little tab up here do? Okay, I don't think that tab does anything. I think that's just so you can do that. And then you can resize it by grabbing the corner, I think. Like, I think when you do this, you can grab the corner, and there we go. You can make it up to that.
I see.
Or down to that. And I couldn't type with anything smaller. Now, drawing on this, I don't even know if I have a drawing app yet. But let's take a look at the options we have here. So, I guess we would do maybe Critter? Oh yeah, there's a Critter for this.
I forgot what they recommend for phones, but I don't think it's Critter. There's like a premium app that they recommend if you want to draw. Ibis Paint, maybe.
Ibis Paint? Yeah, this one is terrible. Look at the UI. It's got a freaking menu bar at the top. That's like Open Office for Android. Open Office for Android has a menu bar in it, which is cool if that's what you're looking for, but batshit insane if you're on Android. And it looks like the screen resolution was altered too. Oh no, that's correct. That's the correct screen. So yeah, that's like a full-on UI right there. Like, it's got a window.
Yep.
Okay, this is terrible. Let's get out of here.
And move it around
Maybe
and
I might even uninstall that one. So you said Ibis, right?
Yep. There you go. You may already have on Linux. Windows on Linux actually is on Android, which is some version of Linux, I guess.
Yeah, and that's why Linux apps are so easy. That's why they were able to port Critter to Android, where you have a complete UI, because it wasn't that big of a deal to make a some kind of Linux window come up in Android like that. It's like
You
it's
know,
not a stress
most people
really.
don't draw this way unless they're on a tablet on their phones. Usually they do it portrait mode. Looks like you already have some
Well,
drawings there.
yeah, one sketch apparently of a line. Is
Oh wait,
perfectly
and
long.
those are rankings of like.
Yeah.
I thought you
So
were the
I'm
one
looking
who
for
drew those.
I'm looking for a new picture button, but I guess I got to click on gallery.
Yep.
But how do I make a new picture? I don't want to draw an existing one. I want a new one.
It should be there in my gallery.
Or maybe I got to do a portrait mode. Yeah, I'll go back to my gallery. Yeah, we'll just pick that picture. Oh, I see. There's a toolbar at the bottom.
Is being obscured by. Oh, there it is.
I want to sign into my account.
I don't think you need to.
And they're like, oh, use Prime. No, I don't want Prime. I just want to save it to a folder. Get off my screen. Oh, maybe it wants me to import an existing picture?
I don't think so. I think it wants you to choose one of those. Like illustration.
Oh, I see.
There you go. And there you go. You got all your tools there. And you can pinch to zoom and stuff. You can rotate it on the fly. I see, you're not using anything with pressure.
I think it has 3 levels of pressure, but let's see if we can pick a different brush, because that is actually a big deal to me.
Yeah, you can, at the bottom. You can even set the brush settings yourself. Also, halos early on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so this is low pressure, and this is high pressure. So we got 0, 2, and a 3. So there's like 3 shades of pressure right there.
Yep.
So the answer is, get the fudge off my screen, is to pick a thinner brush, I guess, like maybe like 0.7 pixels or something dumb like that. Yeah, there we go.
What's that?
It's gonna be Reggie.
Ah, okay.
Not my best Reggie by any measure, and I know I can color this in using something else, maybe like a fill.
Hey.
But we'll use this for now. Can always modify it later.
You know how to do this, like, easier. You block in the entire shape first.
Yeah, and I did it kind of like a roundabout way.
Yep. Make the entire shape first and, erase and sketch and erase as you go along. But yeah, that looks pretty similar to Reggie there. There's no, there's no real correct or wrong way to do stuff. If it works, it works.
This is Reggie trying to wait, did I turn on the eraser by accident? I think I did.
On top like a landed UFO. The only bridge connecting Yanggak Island to the rest of Pyongyang was
What is
visible from your
Pyongyang?
room on the
Yeah.
23rd floor.
Yeah.
You watched the
I
city
don't even know where
across
the
the
sound's
water
coming
at
from.
night. Apartment towers lit with colored LED displays forming patriotic slogans. The Juche towers flame, burning. on the
POV,
far
you're a
bank.
tourist trapped in North Korea. I did it again.
Use single strokes. Like one straight line, single stroke. It'll help make your drawings more accurate.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh my gosh. I
Like
keep
if
hitting
the
the,
line is curving, when it starts to curve and you start to lose control, break the line and start another one. Don't make like one long line. Only anarchists do that. I wonder why I said that.
need layers.
When drawing any object, think about the underlying structure of the object. Like what shapes make it up. And you draw those shapes and start to add detail as the shape becomes more apparent. It's actually something they teach in Art Academy DS. Did you ever get around to streaming Art Academy?
I gotta try that too.
I think you said you'd try it on your stream, like a few months ago.
Oh yeah, I got. Well, now my 3DS works. I can do that. Now that my 3DS actually is operational, I could definitely do that now. At the time, I think I still didn't get my 3DS working yet. I redid the mod a few weeks ago, and it came out good. Now I'm trying to figure out how do I get shades of gray. You see my conundrum here? Like I want to pick a shade of gray, but if I move this way, I get purple.
Gray? It's at the top right. Yep, and then move it. No, top left. I mean, top left. Yeah, move it.
Oh, okay, I got it. I would love to have some pressure sensitivity on the brush strokes themselves, maybe like of enough thickness, but I'll settle for this for now just to get the veggie look. Is that the right shade of silver? I think we need a little lighter.
By pressure sensitivity, do you mean like they overlay each other? Like some parts become darker, some parts lighter.
I'm not even sure, but I'm thinking like texture and darkness and lightness. But I guess if I'm mixing colors, I could do it that way. Like we're doing through layers, and I have the right brush.
I think there might be a setting to enable that, but I don't know. I haven't really played around this. I just know most people who draw on their phones or their tablets use something like this, or I think there's like a superior app from Apple.
Oh yeah, for the pencil. I have that pencil that you can do calligraphy with.
Something like that.
That's interesting. It disables undo at random intervals. Now, how do I do an eyedropper? I think I just did it. Nope, that's not an eyedropper.
Should be there in your tools somewhere.
I could literally pick, I could pick eyedropper. There we go. Then we need a blue.
Are you doing this all on one layer?
Oh, well, no, and the gray is on a separate layer now.
Okay.
And I mean, I guess I can make another layer, but like as long as the color's on a separate layer, I'm already kind of ahead of the game. There we go. Obviously, I didn't really complete his overcoat yet, so I'm gonna go back for that yellow. And you can see the layer with the white markings I did earlier.
Yep, like you can just place the yellow layer over the blue layer, which would still work.
His arm isn't complete, but we'll give him an arm. This area should actually be shadow. We'll do the yellow because
That's actually not half bad. Have you taken like art lessons before?
I mean, I've been in art class before in high school, but I used to just draw starships.
Oh, I see. So you've always drawn stuff. Okay.
Yeah,
Like I
didn't
can
really
tell you're
put
not
any-
a total beginner from how you draw. Like you even understand how to use color values to add depth.
Oh yeah, a little bit. Color values. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that I kind of have a vague idea of. Let's see, add layer from canvas. I'm gonna put this one here.
And yeah, even the way you drew this, one can tell you did this while imagining a three-dimensional object, not just like a flat, 2D drawing on a flat plane. You can actually see, you can actually there's actually 3D depth to it.
Well, you know, Reggie's head's turning to the side, and you know he's in a 3D space.
It's a 3/4 view. Yep.
Yeah, that's the one. This brush was a little bit thin, so I'm not crazy about how that came out.
But yeah, this Ibis Paint is pretty good to use for drawing, huh?
Yeah, this one's not bad. You know, it's not as advanced as the Wacom tablet, but it's got 3 levels of sensitivity. It's a little bit. It's like a step above like a rubber stylus. You know, it's like nothing to write home about. Well, maybe a little bit, but you know, definitely a little more fun to draw with this. So now we need more neck over here, I think, and then we need to have a dark color here. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer.
So, what are your impressions of Mobile Legends so far?
Well, so far not terribly difficult. Still don't know if I enjoy the multiplayer action. You know, I always have trouble with multiplayer games because it's like, you know, it's like you gotta actually be mentally present and stuff. They just add a layer and make it.
You gotta be in the moment. If you want to do it without the pressure, you could go for the AI training mode.
Oh, I got you. It is a training mode. Okay. Something.
Yeah,
practice,
and
practice
the AI players are actually better than most human players. So it'll give you a taste of what it's like. They'll even mock you like actual human players. they'll also play as toxic as actual human players. Yeah, the AI actually plays like how humans would play, like stealing buffs from your own teammate, like doing the recall spam whenever they kill you. Those are like human behaviors, which I guess the AI has learned over time from from the
watching
training
other
data.
people play.
Yeah, from the training data from other people. They'll like hit you and then they'll pretend to run away and then they'll like stutter step just to mock you. They'll like step forward, stop, step backward, stop. Then do the recall spam. Yep, that's not too bad.
Device down that table.
The buttons are yellow.
What buttons? Oh yeah, we could put a slash yellow on there. Oh crap! I hit a button. I had a coworker say to me, matter of factly, "I can't draw," and I was just like, I wasn't knocking him, but I was like, "Oh, just give it a try." He's got a doodle. I mean, that's another thing I did it when I was in school a lot was doodle. I remember during parent teacher conference,
The people who say they can't draw usually have never actually given it a fair chance.
Yeah, because I get it. Like sometimes I used to think I couldn't draw for a while because it wasn't that I couldn't draw. It's that I knew how to draw certain things, and then there were certain things that would elude me, like hands or something. I would just assume that I can't do hands because of this. But it's like you just mess around with it, and you watch someone else who knows how to do it. But like I would start there's a lot of things that like even getting I don't know angles and things like that. Like I'm good with inanimate objects. I'm not great with people, but over the years I've gotten better at it. Every time I take a crack at it, I've gotten a little better. And I remember a friend of mine in high school used to draw Sonic all the time, and he was just like his answer was just like draw what's in front first. So that I don't know if that's a hard and fast rule, but I took to it and it helped. So technically I didn't follow all of the rules. Like I didn't follow that rule in this draw. Oh, damn it, did it again. I didn't follow that rule in this drawing, but generally when I'm really, really apprehensive about drawing something, I'll always start with the frontmost element. So on Reggie, that might be his nose, and then you work your way backwards from his nose, and then essentially it's almost like one of those brain things where they cut someone's brain into layers. I kind of do it like that. But like and on paper, it makes sense. It gives you like a point of reference at all times. So you're not drawing the back of the head. Because normally you would think, let's draw the outline of the head, and you could do that too. Like you could draw the head if it's in the front, but realistically, like you're just drawing the outline of the head, and then you're putting all of the elements. So maybe you draw like the outline of the face, not the entire head, maybe not the hair on the back, and you start with the nose, eyes, mouth, and then you work your way to the ears, and you work your way to the head of hair.
Personally, I don't draw details. Like, I draw details last. So, what's important, first of all, is the entire structure of the drawing. So, that's why when I'm in the sketching phase, I make it very messy and I sketch fast. So, I just sketch the entire structure first. Very quickly, and then when the structure will be messy at first, and from that messy structure I erase lines, I tighten some lines until the structure looks correct. When the structure looks correct, you add stuff like, buttons, the collar, the face, and additional stuff. But what's important is to have inside of your head, just have a mental image of what the structure looks like. Like how does this work in 3 dimensions? And
I'll be honest,
you break it
I don't
down
know
into
how,
space.
Like, I'm being honest, I don't know how Reggie's buttons work, but I know what they look like in the AI. I know what they look like in his avatar. So yeah, that's my quick and dirty version of Reggie. Obviously, I could do him again, but that's surprising. I wasn't expecting to even finish.
That looks pretty good.
Oh, thank you. Like I know it's definitely very very scraggly, but yeah, I mean it's got the I'm looking at it alongside. I mean, you got Reggie in the corner of the screen. Yeah, I'm surprised it came out. Because like honestly, I didn't try with the left arm too hard, but that's partly because he's at an angle, so that's why I kept the left shoulder so thin. But I didn't even develop the left shoulder. Like part of it is like how my canvas is zoomed in. Like it's not terrible actually.
Yep.
Maybe I'll post that on a Facebook, a community post later.
It automatically saves your stuff too.
And then I'll put like my signature right here. I'll get rid of this stroke and I'll just put my signature there. I guess I can do that now.
That looks pretty good.
And that is Reggie. But yeah, so I freaking let me make sure I save it. I guess if I exit it'll ask me to save it, right? I hope so. Guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, it saved it.
Yeah. One thing you could keep in mind is that your initial sketch can be very messy. You don't need to keep it clean.
That's true. You can always clean it up and add to it later.
That's why it's a sketch. You keep it nice and light so that it's easy to erase later if you're doing this on paper. Doesn't really matter if you're doing it digitally, because when you erase, it just erases completely. I think that's one of Krita's main strengths, actually. Like, if you've ever tried the pencil, or one of the many pencils in Krita, it works like a real pencil. It really feels like you're drawing with an actual pencil.
Yeah, that one seemed pretty nice with Krita.
Yeah, Krita.
So this is weird. My window manager, so in Linux, one of the weird things you could do is when you press Control Alt F2, it'll switch between these like command lines. So even without opening up the terminal, you'll see at the top it says TTY4. Control Alt F5 says TTY6. Control Alt F5 says TTY5. Control Alt F4 says TTY4. So TTY is just teletype, but these are all separate background consoles. So you could have the GUI opened, and I think that's either Control Alt. In this case, it's Control Alt F1, which is the default. But even when you're in a Linux terminal, like when you're in the window manager, at least I've never done this outside the window manager, but I guess it would work at the command line as well because it's a multitasking operating system. So the idea that you can like switch between separate consoles in the background while doing something in your main console is like totally native. Now I don't know why my console went blank, but I told it to reboot from the console, and then I assume that now it shows me a picture. But I'm gonna guess that OpenGL screensaver was not jiving with something on Linux.
Red black. Oh, this is a virtual machine. Okay.
Yeah, this is because I was trying a whole new OS and I was like, well, where am I gonna install it? And it's easier for me to just get it running on here. So let's see, is that the login screen?
Looks like a wallpaper of some kind.
Yeah, like right now the mouse ain't doing anything. Okay, there we go. So that's the logo for Nature OS. Now, VirtualBox does have a scaling feature where even if the resolution doesn't scale, you can make it full screen through, I think, the view and something like scaled mode here. And then I think you press right control and C. So now when I maximize it, oops. That's one problem with this mode, I think. I don't know if it actually, like, keeps the proportions right. Failed to start Casper MD5 ISO verification. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Hey, wait, whoa, where'd you go? I think I'm supposed to eject the disk before booting up. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to press Control C, not Control F. So we're going to eject the CD. Wait, disk is ejected. Right? Okay, so it looks like this Linux distro doesn't like us. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. It was a weird Japanese Linux to begin with. Yeah, there's no disk in there. That sucks. I was hoping to play with nature. So what other items are on the menu today? I know it's getting a little late, obviously, so let me know if it's bedtime yet. But did Aris want to play more Mario, or would it be a great time for me to play some Mario? I definitely want to give Aris an option because, I mean, like, you know, I jumped in. I didn't mean to, like, get in the middle of his game flow, you know? But at the same time, I know I said I learned to play League of Legends. I just called it League of Legends. Mobile Legends.
They do play the same, by the way. League of Legends, Mobile Legends, they're both MOBAs, so they actually do play the same. You might say, yeah, Mobile Legends is a bit complicated, right? Like, there's so many things to keep track of. Like, a League of Legends is way more complex.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, like, I've seen people play it. They get pretty serious about it. We're going to leave this one on the side here while I get a game in Retro Arch.
Like, if you really wanted to get into, Mobile Legends, for example, you need to keep track of which types of items you buy, what you buy for each situation, like when your character, your hero, spikes in power, and when you're supposed to engage and stuff, which are things you learn as you go along, as you play the game.
Yeah, I figure you pick up a trick here and there. I know what game I want to play today. I've been dying to play this game for like 2 weeks, and I just didn't find
Like
time.
what you were doing versus a human player. Like if you go straight into the enemy turret at the start, you're gonna get killed right away.
Yeah, that's one thing I did learn. So I wasn't gonna play this one, but I was gonna go play Pilot Wing 64, but I remembered Neon Genesis Evangelion because it's just a great game. And in particular, game? I want to...
Yep.
Yeah, the N64 game.
I beaten this one before on Project 64.
I remember I thought my unit was malfunctioning, and you put me on to the fact that, no, it's supposed to be, like, slow as shit. Yeah, I'm done with Mobile Legends for now, Aris. I figure I'll do a quick shootout in Evangelion simulation mode because this is a, just kind of game where you need to practice. At least I need to practice. And it's the easiest mode to play in. I actually did pretty good before, but it's always tricky. You gotta get your analog sensitivities right. You got the music in the game, so you guys can hear the music. Dun, 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 dun.
Yep, it's super loud actually.
Is it? Oh. Let me see if I can fix that for us. Okay, I loaded
Also,
by 50%. Is it
this simulation mode, I think it happens all of 2 times in the actual story mode.
I forgot how to fire.
No idea.
I can't fire. Oh, it's the left trigger? Oh yeah, I guess it's the left trigger. And the more centered you are, the faster you can kill. The closer they are, the easier it is to get the core. And there's usually a waste of ammo if you fire early, but you could fire early if you think you're confident about your target acquisition.
Like
Or if you're running.
This game in simulation mode, it maybe appears like all of 2 times in the story mode.
So you don't really gain a big skill from this?
Not at all, because have you played through the game? Like each stage is different.
Yeah, so far I think I played like 2 levels. It was really hard to get through that first one.
Yeah, every single stage controls differently. It's like a series of mini games.
But yeah, it's made a difference when I lower the sensitivity of my stick. And this game is the reason why I have to buy a new analog stick for my real controller. Let's see how better I did it. Let's see what grade I got.
Like, remember in the story mode of this game, the first stage is like a 1v1 versus, Sashiel.
Yeah. How do I get out of here? Wait, is my controller even mapped correctly? I'm gonna load DSX.
No idea.
Or I'm gonna close DSX, I think. Maybe I have to close DSX and Steam? Okay, well, I guess we're back in the menu there. Oops. Oh crap, did I hit the wrong one again? No, I think we got it. Okay, so I can press these buttons. I can press A. We can do, if you ever want to erase a game save. Yeah, so the analog stick don't work in this menu, I guess, but this will erase the game. Oh crap, no, get out. No. But I love how it does that. Now, oh, the B button's over here. Okay, I found B. Well, that got me fast-tracked mission 1. 2015, the year that came and went.
There's an alternate, like, happy ending version of this story on the PSP visual novel.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad they had a happy alternate ending. They did that a couple of times. They did that with the Rebuild movies, right? Remember Oscar or Shinji basically?
Well, in Girlfriend of Steel for the PSP's dating sim. So it's more about their ordinary lives as high school students.
My mouse pointer looks like Haro from Gundam. Get in the effing robot, Shinji. Daddy, you miss me. No, I need someone to control the robot because I could put your mom's soul in it. Your mom doesn't like me anymore. She only likes you. What do you think? The situation with what's her name? What the hell was her name? Yui Akari, the wife of Gendo Akari. Yeah, like, did she love him for real, or was she just like coerced into that whole like becoming the robot brain?
I have no idea.
I think she did it for science.
Maybe.
All right. So, yeah. AT field. How do I do AT field again?
Duck.
Duck.
Duck and see.
Ah!
Otherwise, that happens.
Oh man, I don't think I have my Rumble Pack on. That's alright. I don't
It's
have the
gonna
AT
bounce
field
off.
button.
It's gonna bounce off the AT field if you. There you go. The best time to attack is after it attacks first.
Oh, okay, there goes my extension cord. Oh, come on, I was walking backwards at the time.
You got a duck lap.
Oh, yeah. Into the eye. Ow, 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 ow. Hey, what up, Sleeping Bucked? It's gotta be Sleeping Bucked. I can't even see the chat window. Oh, that's Oris. Hey, Oris. Why is Shinji Mini? And Dr. Ronnie? Mr. Reggie? I guess he's a mister. He is a conductor, not a doctor. Uh-oh, berserker mode. So the sound is decent though? I know I lowered it earlier. It's not too loud, but you can hear it?
Yep, he's just right.
Good. I want to make sure people can hear the... It sounds like a dog. When you ever have a sick dog, it sounds like that.
Nope.
My mom had a story. Her dog like ate something, and then the dog was sitting on the porch puking, and the lady would just, my mom's friend would just sit on the porch with a dog, while the dog kept making noises.
One thing you can do when an animal is like that is give them some cultured milk. It actually helps kinda detoxify them.
I think they let me hit it. I think they give me a chance to hit it on purpose. Like, I was trying to do that thing you told me, wait for the attack, but I think they want me to hit it because every time I duck, it does nothing to me.
When it does the grab thingy, you can duck it and... yeah, but if you have a chance to hit it, just hit it.
Oh yeah, I remember how this goes now. You swing, you kick, you swing, you kick, you swing, you kick. Achoo! What she said.
I can't really hear it.
No. You can't hear the Japanese words?
Nope. Like I hear words. I can't really make it out. Something like hush, eh?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Plus, I'm talking over it. I probably shouldn't talk over it. If there's any hope of you understanding what it. Oh, ow. Oh, I'm doing pretty good this time around.
Yep.
I wanna see
Almost
the
time for
punchline.
the cutscene.
I would ask if angels have feelings, but we actually know there's one episode. Remember the one where Shinji got sucked into it looked like a black hole. They called it a plank space, I think, and it was like this sphere, but inside it's like it was actually no, it was a puddle. It was a flat puddle that had like it looked like it was one dimensional in our space. But inside of it had its own, like, it was almost like space folded upon itself type of thing. Like, obviously it's not a real concept. Might be in physics. It was like a physics construct. Wow, all that without an N2 mine.
Ooh, religious symbolism.
That's what we should do, is get some drones and do like a drone light show where it makes one of those crosses and scare the shit out of every Ava fan who isn't smart enough to realize it's just a drone light show. And then all the religious people will be like, it's the second coming. Oh, that's cool. It's a nice 2D model. Is that
Fly me to the moon and...
Yes. Please say... Fly me to the moon. In other words, please be true. Ooh, I get to go up against a lizard jellyfish. We need to build this. Actually, we don't need to build this. This would just be a drain on GDP, and then you'd have more poor people. But if there was ever an excuse to do this, I think it'd be great. Maybe like, I don't know, like a storm shelter, like when there's a big storm.
I mean, this would be practical in Japan. They always have those earthquakes.
Oh yeah. The only problem is you'd have to build a cavern underneath everything, and then the cavern would be susceptible to earthquakes too. Like, you know, geology is weird like that. Shit changes shape. And usually, like, when you build something, like, obviously you got the concrete. Like, when you build a building, you got the big concrete foundation. I was watching a whole video about how SpaceX has been building Starbase Texas, and basically what they do is, like, they did this for the Saturn V rocket. They had to build a launch pad, but the launch pad, the ground in Florida is very, you know, waterlogged. So they had to start by building, like, a pyramid-shaped mound of dirt that was, like, at least as heavy as whatever they're going to put on it. I think it had to be heavier than whatever they're going to put on it. And that would compact the ground, so you leave it there for like a couple of months, and then you can build whatever you want to build. So now the way they build it is they could either drill holes in the ground and mix the concrete with the dirt. They have a couple of weird ways of doing it. Like, they can literally mix like hydraulic cement. Oh, he's really wiping me.
So yeah, where was all the training in simulation mode now? Where does it go here?
Yeah, right? Totally useless. It's like the simulation mode was just like, let's make something, but it doesn't help you do anything.
There actually is a stage where you shoot stuff, but it works kind of different from simulation mode.
I think that was the Vamiel stage. I might have played that one I'm trying to think, yeah, I might have gotten further in this game once on the real N64 game, maybe.
Yeah.
I want to say, because I always want to play...
where Shinji and Asuka have to synchronize with each other.
No, that's the other one, yeah. Did I think about the one with Vamiel when you have to snipe it with the super laser cannon?
Yep. That one is easy, actually. Like, if you hit it, you win right away.
Yeah, pretty much. That one was easy for that reason. Okay, can I block this? No, okay, no block.
Block.
Uh-oh. Shinji-kun! Shinji-kun! Maybe I hit squat? D-E-D. Dead. Let's save state. It's like unload the clip, nothing happens. I mean, did he even aim at the core? That was in training.
Dead. D-E-D. Dead.
I want to say there's no way around it, but it might actually be a case where you have to get closer. Oh, nice temple. Oh, I'm already dead? Oh no, I'm here. Okay, I'm still alive. I can see my face. Portrait. Oh, wait, do I have to hit a button for this?
Nope.
I'm hitting buttons anyway, just in case. Okay, good. I got my prog knife. It's like the Sonic Blade from Gundam Seed. First time I saw this, I was like, oh, it's just like Gundam Seed.
Don't block. Don't block.
Block?
Don't. You hit first. Don't block. I notice every time you block, he grabs your feet.
Yeah.
Like that.
I was trying to slice his tentacles. His Minovsky tentacles. Whatever. What up, Civilion Skies? What up, Civilion Renee and Drag Dealer? Oh no, 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 no! Why we need like a second player in this game, and then Aris can come in and like back me up and maybe like shoot the angel while I'm trying not to get tripped over.
Well.
Oh ho 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 ho! I don't think I survive in this one. Oh no! No 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 no! How is he alive? Oh, he's not. That's how he's alive. He's not. If I die again, I'm gonna just fly one part of pilot wings just to show something cool, and I know we're getting pretty close to it.
I think there actually is an AT field button, actually. Maybe you can use that to stop.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was, because I know exactly what you're talking about. It might be one of the C buttons, maybe. I'm trying to right analog stick right now, seeing if any of these things do anything. Maybe it's too early for me to use the AT field. Maybe I just don't have it yet. Like, I just don't have the sync ratio to use it.
Oh, maybe.
Like, I'm button mashing. Well, obviously, button mashing won't mean anything right here. Not bad for 40% sync ratio. Ow. Abdominal pain. I should have listened to a Elle-C bedtime story last night before bed because, like, well, by last night I mean 5 a.m. I went to bed. I tried to go to bed a little early this morning. Like I didn't stay up till 6, and like I listened to I was re-downloading some audiobooks. So you know, I said, okay, good. I'll have Audible download a few audiobooks that'll help drain the battery. Ow! It's not like I'm not hitting buttons there.
I wonder if you're supposed to back away. Is this where Asuka is introduced, or
Maybe let's
not?
give it one more shot. So I listened to the book, The Terror, about the doomed Franklin expedition, where these British guys in 1845 went to northern Canada. Like they went past Greenland, they went to a place called Prince William Island. Yeah, the AT throw comes at you hard.
Yeah, it actually does damage.
I feel like if I could just get that third hit and I'd be good. Honestly, the AT field damage ain't that bad. Like getting tossed like that, that's not so bad. If that's all he can do to me when I'm hitting him in the right pattern. I wasted precious time there. So me blocking there wasted the time that I could have gotten a second lick in there. I say this looks good with the CRT shader I have selected. We're finally at a point where N64 emulation works like better. Because there was a time where N64 emulation was super sketchy, like different emulators would do better jobs. Some emulators you combine, like on my Xbox, I have an emulator that combines like 3 emulators: Ultra HLE, 1964, and Project 64, and then the Silver one. And the games would be like there would be a database that would tell the emulator like what games can actually run on what emulator correctly.
If it's playable or something.
And then nowadays, if you do Mupin, it just kind of works. Like, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of work that went into it.
Yeah.
And then some games people get like a modified version of the ROM, and then they'll run it at a higher resolution. This is the last try. Just fly the airplane. When I look at the new American sightseeing and pilot games. Oh, there goes my rifle barrel. Did he just jump back? Like,
try leaving him Try not moving towards him. See what he does if you back away.
I think he just trips you over. I'll try it.
Yeah, try backing away. Don't move forward. Yep.
I can't go back.
Is that as far as you can go?
Yeah, apparently.
Like, not even if you double tap.
Instant! That time I probably could have stepped back a little bit and waited for him to. So I think the trick you mentioned before was let him attack, then attack. So if I dodge the next attack, like I'm going to do right here, that was good.
Apparently in this episode he digs his knife into the AT field.
That time it worked. So you gotta step back. Oh, timing is off though. But like, it's like, I think blocking and pressing back makes him jump back sometimes. I gotta kill this virtual machine. It's It's killing my frame rate.
Apparently you can press A plus B together.
Try.
Oh, that's a grab.
Go.
I think that's a grab. Yeah, like that.
Ooh,
That
we
did a
actually
lot
have
of damage.
strategy.
Try the grab again. Now that he's close. Grab him.
Yeah, when I was pressing AB, it just malfunctioned on me. It might be the sync ratio thing where it's purposely making it a little handicapped, you know?
Maybe.
It's not a skill issue.
The AP field killed you. If the grab is not coming out, try tapping A and B together.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I think now I can do.
That's gonna do a lot of damage. There you go.
I'm saving right there. I know I might regret that. I see what's going on there. You can see him going for the stab. You see that?
Yep. There you go. He's working. Okay.
You're gonna dodge him? Okay, that doesn't dodge.
There you go.
That time he's lining up for the stab, but he ducks.
Well. Dead.
He's still good, he's still good. Okay, he's dead.
Can you you pause the game? Because I think there were some controls there when you pause it.
There are some combos here.
There you go. It's A plus C button down. Whatever that is. I think that might be an escape button.
Oh, I see what it did. Okay. Grabbing technique, attack, defense, forward and back. R plus driving requires a certain distance to be maintained between vehicles. There's a driving mode? AT field unfold is down. C. That would have done it. Oh, look at this. You saw that? I can like go inside his AT field. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm getting the hang of it, but I don't think this save state's gonna do me any good. I think I gotta do more damage earlier, and then I'll have more chances to take hits later.
Does the grab not work?
Grab doesn't work consistently, like...
I think you need to be close.
Yeah, I think it's part of it.
Try getting close to him and then pressing the grab. Oh, you got grabbed.
It's like everything's so slow and unresponsive. Like when you realize, oh, I want to make this move. It's like if you already made a move, you gotta wait. Like it just won't go in. The input won't go in.
It's like Dark Souls. If you press that button, it's gonna come out.
Man, it's rough. Let's get to the home stretch. And I'll revisit this, and maybe next week I will do better.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna load a very brief segment of Pivot Wings 64, Pilot Wings 64. MNOPQRS. Now, last time I emulated this, there was a line sticking out from underneath my helicopter, but I think the new emulators do better. So you think I should just recreate? In that episode, he grabbed the AT field and ripped it. Okay, you got a point, Cerulean. Because I see some parallels there. Like, so you're saying basically what it sounds like I got to do is like rip that AT field and then do the grab. Hey, why is my controller working? Oh no. Do I not have a save file? Oh boy, that sucks. Okay, we're not playing this game for long here. I'm gonna have to beat this in my own time here. Guess I'll beat. And why is my controller not? My sticks aren't working all of a sudden. Let's see if they work here. Or maybe it only lets me pick one guy in the beginning. So let's just see if we still have it. I think I still have it. This is easier. So you ride the thermal, and then you get your airspeed up by going down, and you go to the 3 wings. Easy. See, what I wanted to do was take the gyrocopter to Florida and watch the space shuttle launch. The space shuttle always launches, and then I used to try to crash into the space shuttle. I think you could do that. Not bad. And then the other thing I used to try to do is land on a boat on the Mississippi River, but that never worked. But yeah, I think about I can't navigate. That's very interesting. My controllers aren't working at all. Like I can control the game, but I can't control this.
Yep.
Maybe it's in tutorial mode? Well, that's interesting. Oh yeah, so we learned a little about Neon Genesis Evangelion, Neon Genesis Evangelion for Nintendo 64, and Zulion adds, yeah, it looked like there were points where you were about to grab the AT field. Yeah, at one point I did grab the AT field, but I didn't follow up. Like I didn't even know if I could follow up because like you know, every time you do something in this game. Yeah, so I can't hit this next option, so I'm loading up DSX to see if it makes the controller work. It does not.
Maybe you just need to configure it.
See, like, I didn't do any weird custom stuff to this game or, you know, inputs on it at all. But it looks like I'm going to have to investigate that because... Oh, wait, what happened there? Oh yeah, my right analog stick controls, maybe that's what's going on. My right analog stick is configured in DSX to do that. I really should not have enabled that. That was maybe... Could that be why? Could it be my profile? Where the heck is DSX? Let's see, we can check the profile on that. It's on my upper right monitor. So we're going to switch to a different profile. Oh yeah, I'm in a very particular profile. It's for like a game where you're sailing the seas. So that would be like, that would explain why it's so weird. How do I change profiles? I think it's over here. So it shouldn't matter which one I use. We'll stick with default profile, even though... Oh, I got to actually hit apply. Where's the app? Apply. There we go. That's interesting. Interesting. Is there like an auto mapper here or something that would automatically just do it? Now, I'm not going to touch a bunch of stuff that shouldn't be touched.
Auto map? I don't know. I think it might be at the very top.
See, I reset the thing to default.
Yeah, there you go.
That's very bizarre. Let's close DSX. Maybe it'll behave right. unplug the controller. Can I do it with my keyboard?
You can.
I think it's a broke. Oops. What did I even do?
Did it crash?
And where's my mouse pointer? Oh, I put it in the full screen mode. But my mouse also froze up. Is my mouse battery dead again? I gotta put that in the charge. Okay, there we go. Let's try a known good game and see what happens. Let's try a known good game because I need to know now if this is a problem with games in general. So we'll try Tenny Snowboarding. I don't know why there's two versions of it. It looks like one of them is optimized for a particular emulator. So that means I don't even know which one I actually played before, but we'll just go here because it's a good game. And if it works, it'll look good. If it doesn't work, we wrap it up anyway. All right. I figured out how to crash Retro Arch today. I think that's what happened. Oh, yeah. Wait, do I have two Retro Arches open? No, I don't. I think my mouse needs to be cleaned. We'll load the other one just in case it works.
Okay.
All right. So I think, oh, there we go. Sometimes the matter of being patient. You'll crash the app just from trying to force it to behave. Oh, yeah, this one looks like a dirty cartridge. That looks like a dirty cartridge. Is that my shader? It might be my shader doing that. Could be.
I think that's a shader.
Time attack. I want to be American.
So this is snowboarding?
Yeah, it's a game that actually has very beautiful, like, what do you call it, landscapes in the background and stuff. And I think you use the Z button to, like, accelerate, and then you use A, like, you hold down A and you go like that. And then you could do, like, land, Z button, there we go. Z button crouches your legs so you land softly.
The PS1 has an answer to this. It's called Cool Borders. There's
Yeah, Cool Borders is great, too.
like 3 of them.
Yeah. This game, I feel like you could feel the snow, or I don't know, just something about it. Like, it sounds and it feels real enough, you know?
I don't know. I don't even know what real snow looks like.
It's sort of like the frost on the side of a refrigerator. If you ever been into an ice cream freezer,
Yeah.
but you know, more fluffy, and then it piles up. And then if you have a car, you would hate this part. You got to dig your car out. And if you're using street parking, like I know you got your own driveway, I presume, but like if you have in a situation where you don't have room in a driveway, or you don't have a driveway. Then what happens is when a snowplow comes by, which is like, the sanitation department usually handles that, although in different municipalities they may do it differently. Like sometimes, like, oh my God, I think there's a drift going on. I think there's a drift in my stick. Okay, no, it's fine. It's just me imagining. It's a skill issue. But yeah, the snowplows come by and they'll put more snow on your car. So by the time you get to your car, the snow is already melted a couple of times and re-iced. So now you got to like break the snow into blocks sometimes, or at least hatchet at it a bit, or aggressively shovel it, and then you get your car out. And then if sometimes the cars get stuck for a while, but then like if you leave it there too long, you get a ticket.
I see.
Okay, so the stick works in this game. So I don't know what's going on with the other game, but I can do it. I do feel like there's a little delay here.
Maybe you need to press select on the other game.
I tried that too. One thing I am noticing though is it does feel like the stick is highly unresponsive right now. Like there's something going on in my config. I'm sure of it. It's got to be me.
All right.
whatever. Yeah, sure. My name is Roar.
Anyways,
All right, so we
yeah.
got one game in. Yep, I'm all set. Thanks, Elle, for having me. Aris, good game with Mario. And
Oh
chat, thanks
my,
for
how
watching.
lewd.
All right, I'll be in the chat. Catch you later, Elle. Thanks for having me.
Laters. Alright. Well, that's it for now. This has been Elle-C together with Iris218 and DJ Ronnie G for ROM Ramblings. I'll be back tomorrow with the finale of Whispers from the Star. And then maybe I'll do another stream after that to do some art. Alright, thank you guys for watching. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken